knocked us off for a minute there. Alright, let me get this shared out real quick and we'll finish up.
It gives me a chance for a sip of coffee. I'm good.
Yeah, get you a sip. Okay, Discord.
Yeah, I just got the notification of your stream. I must be clever on. I knew Hedge is already streamed. I know I got a terrible sense of humor, but I couldn't pass it up. Now, my wife's on her way home, so in about 20 minutes, you're going to hear my dogs go berserk.
Yeah, the bark squad.
Yes. When she comes through the door, they go absolutely gaga.
Yep.
The other day, she snuck in on them. I wanted to see them when they raised her head and realized she was home. They're like, what? When did you come in? And they were all over her.
Yep.
The New York cracks me up. She'll walk right in between them big dogs and go, okay, y'all just back up. She belongs to me.
Okay, Sentinel, where you at?
Up here behind this box where you just jumped off of. Speaking of the Yorkie, she just growled at me.
Okay, that is not the way I needed to go right there. It's one of the doors that leads out. This one over here. Nope, that one goes upstairs. Okay.
That one leads upstairs too.
Alright, this way.
Eagle, I'll be right back, Eagle. I gotta go get my Yorkie. She's growling. I'll be right back. She can't see, and I think she's kind of stuck.
Alright. 2 viewers. Welcome, viewers. Okay, while we're waiting on Sentinel, I'm gonna shoot around a pool right here real quick. Let's see if I can knock that one into the pocket right there. Ah, here we go. We got a game of pool going on here. No, knock that one off the table. Come on. Okay. 8-ball in the corner pocket right there. There we go. Alright, next one.
Okay, I'm back.
Alright, I'm just shooting some pool over here.
Yeah, she's got cataracts. And they want $4,200 to do the surgery, take the cataract off her eye.
Dang.
Eyes. Of course, you know they can only do one eye at a time.
Yeah. Can you see this, Sentinel?
I see there's a red pool ball left on the table. Right here in this corner. Right here.
Yeah, I done shot that one off. Yeah.
Remind me not to play pool with you, Eagle. I can't play pool that way. Well, I could, but the ball wouldn't. Mama wouldn't be happy.
Alright, I'm gonna play around with this cue ball right here. Watch this. Okay. Let's go. Moving on.
I've always wanted a nice pool table. If I shot a nice pool table, my wife would be ready to hang me.
Yeah, there's muzzle right there.
Oh, pretty simple.
Yeah. Alright. Now moving on to the manhunt. Go ahead, Sentinel.
You got Eagle? I was still listening to the transmission.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, now let me get rid of some of the stuff out of my that I don't need.
Yep.
The son don't attack her. You know how your mama feels about her. You wouldn't have enough butt left on you for nothing. Good, I needed a bounty. Alright, it says fast travel.
Alright.
Hold to accept. Does it take you with me since are we grouped?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Now my big dog, he will look at her, but he makes no effort to do anything. He's like,
Yep.
She walks by or whatever. He's like, nope. Hey, did you look online? So he just came on.
He is.
What for the? What's that? Yeah, he's showing up. It says status unavailable now.
Yeah. Give him a minute to get on. Did you see the video we did of Yeah, you did. You seen it.
Yeah, you've done some really good videos. You're getting really good at that.
Yeah, I got several deals that I'm looking at to get certifications in AI and cybersecurity.
Yeah. I sent Digital an invite.
Okay.
There he is. Hey, Digital.
Hi.
Eagle and I are on running the last of the manhunt. Saw you come on, so let's invite Digital.
Yep.
Hi, so you're doing...
How you doing today, Digital?
I'm alright,
Good to see you.
Yeah, Double D put on the comment in the chat. He said, "Woof." Yeah.
It kind of helps the algorithm, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah.
You ready to start this thing, Eagle?
Yeah. You ready, Double D?
What do you want to run down? It says challenging. Is that what you want to run it on?
Yeah, it don't matter.
I don't
It
know.
works for me. I don't care.
Yeah.
Hopefully you should hear me okay, because I've managed to sort out, I think, it was on very low, so...
Oh,
I hear
okay.
you fine, Digital.
Yeah,
That's what I mean, I
yeah,
could fiddle about with it.
yeah, I can hear you if you want to turn it up just a little bit more.
Hold on a minute, I can turn it up a bit.
We'll put on a revive hive just in case.
Yeah, I got a revive hive on this one.
It's like insurance. You never know when you're going to need it.
Yeah.
Y'all let me know when you're ready and we'll hit it.
Yeah, I think we was waiting on Double D.
Yeah. I'll be right back in a second, Eagle. I'm gonna go give my little Yorkie some food.
All right.
Okay, is that louder?
Yeah, that's good right there. Yeah, that's
Okay,
perfect.
yeah.
Yep.
I've kind of throttled it.
Oh, okay.
It's a quite a cheap headset, so I could
Right.
probably put it in a bit louder. Doesn't
That,
seem to be loud on my thing. But can you hear me fine though?
yeah, I can hear you perfect. Yeah, you're good. It's a
Oh,
perfect level. Yeah.
I'll leave it as
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
I'll leave
good.
it in.
Yeah, we're waiting on Sentinel. He's having to give the dog some food.
Okay.
Now he had to answer the telly.
Oh, that was apparently I'm famous now. I feel sorry for Angela. I had to see up on
Yeah, well, Angela sent me the picture of it. I was at work. She said, I turned on the TV and Double D's on there. I was like, okay.
sent me a message. I'm like, what do you mean I'm on TV?
Yeah, so,
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back.
all right. All right. Yeah, we're ready. Let's get after it.
All right, let's go.
Zodiac's turned the nightclub into a spice production facility. Pretty sure this is where he's holding the hostages. I've got Eloise on comms. She'll help guide you through the place.
I just want to be clear. As soon as the civilians are safe, I'm out. I'm here to help my people, not join this fight.
Hostile assembling a golden bullet. Hostile has formed golden bullet. Agent received a golden bullet.
Okay, well, answers that question. Yeah, Sentinel was like, does it let us use a golden bullet on the deal? I don't know.
I guess that does answer that question.
Yeah.
I'm loving this field Sentinel.
Told man, it works on it.
But y'all got a car coming your way.
Agent, do you see any civilian casualties?
Take a look around. Perhaps Isaac
Yeah, I
missed
was nearly
something.
ran into it.
Okay, right here. That door is locked, so right here you have to shoot the door from right here.
Done this bit.
Oh goodness, okay, come on. I'm having to play with the Yorkie on my arm, so it's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
I have to do that now.
And my wife gets her that science hill, science food, or whatever they call it. Man, she loves it.
All right, Sentinel.
What is this down here where this diamond is?
Yeah.
Scan body.
No vital signs detected. I'm sorry, but we need to move on. There could be survivors.
I saw holding cells in the next room. We should start there.
Alright. Come here, baby. I'm gonna drop you. Drop everything else first. I'm gonna drop you.
God, pretty.
Toxic hazard detected.
Yeah, stay away from those.
Device deactivated. What was that? Keep moving, Agent.
Agent, thank God you're here. We've been locked up for days.
I know that voice. He's from the safe house.
We need to get those cells unlocked.
Zodiac's number 2 escorted me through a security ring. Didn't think much of it at the time.
We need to find him.
Standing there.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh,
Agent out of function. Hostile has 4 golden bullet. Access key detected.
I think he stuck his opinion in at the wrong time.
That's our ticket, Agent. Head over to the security wing and release the hostages. While you're there, I'll patch Isaac into the surveillance system.
Hell do.
Gotcha, baby. Here, where those things close. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. Whoa!
Oh, yeah.
Come here. I got you.
Hostile assembling a golden bullet.
We will use it on him.
Hacking workstation. We'll send a team to pick up the civilians. Now let's get Zodiac.
As much as I'd like to see that son of a bitch go down, it's a line I can't cross.
Don't you want to end all of this?
Oh no, she gets.
I thought you were on our side.
I'm a reporter. I don't get to pick a side.
Fucking journalists. Guess it's up to us now, Agent.
He's in the middle of this stuff and she's still worried about being a reporter.
I know.
Yeah.
Toxic hazard detected. Vital signs critical. Agent down. An agent needs assistance. Agent received a golden bullet. Agent down. Jesus. This guy's seriously unhinged. Hostile has full golden bullet. Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent incapacitated. An agent needs assistance. Agent vital signs 0.
Thank you.
Yeah, y'all be careful. I'm down. All right, appreciate it, Double D.
Agent, I'm sending you coordinates to the lab. Let's go right for his jugular.
Tomorrow going nuts over here.
Yeah, I hear that.
Zodiac stash. Neutralize all of it before the fumes in this place get you blitzed.
He's coming in behind. Yep, there it is.
That's the supply. Now for the gear. Make sure this place is decommissioned for good. Hostile radio intercepted.
Hold on, where the fuck are you? Are you taking spice right now? Bug it. The mission's gonna kill us anyway, might as well go out on a high.
Donkey.
Fuck it.
Do what, baby? Yeah.
Hello, Angela.
Hey, Angela.
Something on Double D said hello, baby.
Hello.
Oh, Double D said hello, Angela. I added the baby.
Yeah.
I like Angela, but we're not crazy.
I guess they took a page from Lionel Richie's song and Dancing on the Ceiling.
Agent, a couple sticks of thermite should do the trick.
All right, I got this one here.
Agent. Now let's find Zodiac and get you out of there.
Hostile completed. A golden bullet. Golden bullet received.
He disappears for months and now he won't shut the hell up. Still can't see Zodiac on the security feed. He can't stay in hiding for long. But down to the dance floor. Show the rest of them your moves. Maybe that'll get his attention.
Pretty sure he got my moves. Hey, they're coming in behind us, man.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah. He kind of got splattered.
Yeah. Loot box right here.
No, man, this don't look nice at all.
No.
Toxic hazard detected.
Be careful, Agent. Isaac's toxicity readings are going off the charts.
Hostile completed. The golden bullet.
Of course he had to make an entrance. Keep away from the spice agent.
Hostile explosive seeker mine detected.
Hey, that worked. Find more of them. Unless it weren't Eloise. Give it a scoop. She's not fooling anyone with the whole neutral reporter bullshit. Besides, two people deserve to never made it out. And you didn't.
Mission complete.
Yeah.
Y'all ready to return to Washington?
Yep.
Well, that was kind of interesting.
Yep. Yeah, laying them down on challenging with the golden bullet.
Yeah.
Focus.
It's nice to be back together running with you two.
Yep. The Three Musketeers are back.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did earlier, yeah. Yeah, it was out for about 5 minutes. I don't know.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it kicked me out of the group.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
I'm just trying to
yeah,
figure out what happened. I'm like, wait a minute. I said maybe he's got his mic off because sometimes he does, and when he realizes it, he'll be like, okay.
Yeah, no, it kicked me out of the group.
yeah.
Okay.
Have you seen my fire arrow video?
Have we seen your what?
Fire arrow video.
Your fire arrow video. No, I hadn't caught that one yet. No.
Oh, you should check that out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah.
Maybe you can do something with it. Like to do the AI stuff, I think.
Yeah. I was trying to do the tutorial yesterday, but
I'll take the time, mate.
yeah.
I've got an app, but the only trouble with it gives you points. So, you can only make so much, day, depending on how much points it gives you, unless you pay for it. No, I'm thinking about it.
That don't sound like the same app that I've got. Do you have the YouTube Create app?
No, I've got that. This is a completely different app.
Oh, okay.
I'll tell you what it is. Because it's a great app, actually.
Oh, okay.
Really good. Simple to use. Called Pixverse. Pixverse.
Oh, okay.
Really easy to use. If I can use it, baby.
All right.
I don't even know how to use YouTube on that. That totally confuses me, that does. What I don't get about it, I understand that first of all you have to make a photograph on your phone, upload it to the actual thing, but I don't know how to put a background. Because I've got a photograph of me and my wrestling. I'm going to do like a photo thing, and I've already got a picture with a real background, but I don't know how to put it together.
Okay. When you do your picture, type in there. When you're doing the creating, type in there. Say, put my character in a WWE wrestling ring.
Oh, and okay.
Yeah.
So it will do it automatically.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's like when I do our videos and it shows like the destruction of where it brings the Division 2 to real life. I'll do like say for instance using the last one when I did the sniper rifle with the Mantis.
Yeah.
I put Agent Eaglestar using the Mantis sniper rifle in Division 2.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you had to do 2 photographs and kind of merge them together, so you don't have to do that.
No.
Oh. See, I overthink things. This is from my brain. I've got like bipolar and stuff.
Mhm.
So I very much overthink things.
Okay.
Yeah.
And see, like the one I did of me and Angela riding motorcycles on Coney Island Boardwalk.
I've not seen that one yet. Oh, that sounds really cool, to be fair.
Yeah.
I want a long stretched out chopper eagle.
Do what?
The kind that they got the long handlebars and you lay back.
Oh yeah.
That's the kind I want.
All right. I took an old
And I don't
picture.
know.
I took an old picture of the Yamaha V-Star 1100 that I used to have. I took that and I put Angela and I riding motorcycles on the Coney Island boardwalk.
That, so
In
it's
case you
that
don't know,
easy.
my wife's home.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I
Yeah.
kind of gathered.
Yeah, I kind of freaked out. My husky's out in the yard, so of course he knows.
Yeah. Now the other ones are going nuts because now they know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
so
he
it's that
knows.
easy. Oh, I've been making tons of it.
He goes right around her neck like, hello.
Yeah. I wish I had a dog. I might get one.
Well, you know those videos you see on YouTube about huskies? If you don't, you should look at them. You should believe them, because when they tell you huskies are interesting, lordy.
My mate up the road has a
But I wouldn't trade him for the world. But
my
he's
mate,
interesting.
he loves his husky. It's a
He carries
beautiful
on a
dog.
conversation with me. Only one of us knows for sure what we're talking about, and I think it's him. But we have conversations.
Oh, absolutely. I don't deny that. I talk to my cat.
Oh
Becky
yeah.
just stared.
Becky will look at me and go, the cat's not talking back, is he?
No, no. If it was, I would go and see a psychiatrist very quickly.
I go, well, he is, but all I can hear is meow, 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 meow.
My brother's dog, though, he does sit there. When I talk to him, his head kind of goes side to side. I was in the garden doing my dad's garden the other day, and I was just chatting with him. And he was like listening to me, if he knew what I was talking about.
Well, I look at him and I'll go, you know you're not allowed to go in there. And he'll turn around and come back in the room like I didn't think you'd catch me. So they know what you're saying.
Oh, they probably do. I mean,
Or I'm like, you know you're not allowed to go in the yard. What are you doing? Down the yard. What are you doing?
I love the psychology of that. Obviously, having them, I've always researched them.
Hold on a minute, guys. I gotta let her in. The door's hung.
Yeah, cats can actually see through objects, believe it or not. Or, to some people, they're going to say, nah, cats cannot see through doors. Look it up, search it. Cats have got weird vision. It's almost supernatural. I was watching one video, it was ages ago. Scientists, they were doing these
What's that, Double D?
I was saying about cats and how they see things. They can actually see through objects.
Yeah.
So what my cat will do, fit the back door and it's shut. I've got a cat that comes along, stray cat. Cat, follow it through the door, if that makes sense.
Yeah, cats are funny.
They are weird. And I watched a documentary ages ago. Scientists kind of prove that can actually see. They don't see like we see. Kind of see a weird, not like a. They can't see the face and
Yeah.
it's hard to explain.
Okay, fellas, I'm back. Hey, what, Digital? I can hear you really good considering the distance you are from where I am.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I had to turn it up a little bit. Not
Yeah,
full.
yeah, we can hear you all the way in Alabama.
Oh, okay.
So, fellas, I hate to run, but I'm gonna have to. She's bringing stuff in, so I'm gonna have to help her. So I'll holler at you all later.
All right, Sentinel.
Hey, Sentinel.
All right,
Been a
peace,
pleasure,
man.
my brother.
Y'all
God bless
take
you.
care of yourself.
All right.
And you.
Come on, dude. I'll be right there.
Got anything to do, Eagle?
In your group.
Running around.
All right, Double D. You got anything you want to work on?
Not particularly. I mean, like I said, I was grinding through the National Bond Armory, the classified assignment, but that's
Oh, yeah.
basically just scared.
Oh, okay.
Literally, literally, it's not exciting. Really.
Yeah, if you want to do those, yeah, we can do those. I've got all the phones. I just hadn't got all the backpack trophies. But
Okay, well, it's just near us, National Bond Armory.
okay.
But yeah, it's really.
Oh, yeah.
Once you know, yeah, once you know where they spawn.
Yeah.
But to be fair, I can't remember where the places are. You can look for it. Well, I kind of do and I don't, because I've already got them.
Yeah, I've only ran it, I think, maybe 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, same. Same with all of them, I've only ever done one. Now, apparently, because they're a bit different.
Yeah.
You're the leader, so you have to do everything. I did put on directives. The only one I didn't put on was the ammunition.
Oh, okay.
Then you
Yep.
get 100%.
All right, I think I've got that on. Let me check real quick.
Would put it on heroic.
Okay.
Trust me.
I actually got one I need to claim. Okay, yeah, golden bullets on. Alright, you want to do it on heroic?
Well, yeah, because it's easy.
Okay.
Oh, I want to ask you something.
Yeah.
Is Sergeant Greybeard or thing? Or clan?
Sergeant Greybeard?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're talking about the one from
YouTube.
yeah, YouTube, the brigade. I'm trying to think of what it is, yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's what I thought at first too, but it's Sergeant Redbeard.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I thought too when I first seen it. I was like, Sergeant Greybeard joined up with us.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I did ask him in one of his videos.
Yeah, it's Captain Redbeard. Yeah, we got Captain Redbeard. But yeah, it would have been.
Try. That would have been cool to have him.
Yeah.
He was a really nice guy as well. I really
Oh
liked
yeah.
him. Decent guy.
Yeah. Yeah, Sergeant Graybeard's pretty cool. Yeah.
It's a little
But
bit like Totes. When he ends his videos, he always, says to people to look after each other and
yeah.
friendly and nice guy.
Yeah, yeah, but we can't do it like Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventures. You know, he says, be good to each other and party on, dudes.
Party on, dude! Party on, dude! Yeah. Oh, what a fair enough.
Okay.
Oh, well, back to the...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really thinking about getting a PC, a gaming PC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've had enough of Sony. Xboxes, they're also playing the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, our son Josh, he builds them.
Yeah, my brother does.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Expensive, talking over $1,000 for a decent. Talking like 140 or...
One of our sons, not Chuck, just Chuck. We don't have just one son.
Yes, honey, I know.
Yes, sir.
I thought I said one of our sons.
No, you said our son Josh.
Okay.
I think that's what you said.
I don't remember. Yeah. It's okay. All right.
The how's work, Igor?
Yeah, it was, some funny turn of events recently.
Oh, let me hear.
Okay, working for one security outfit, and they're just paying $15 an hour. I got on for one back some time ago that was supposed to be doing, working ATMs and stuff, guarding them when they're doing the repairs, but that's just an on-call thing, and been with them for a couple of months and hadn't done one ATM yet. And then another security outfit is wanting to put me on, and then on my way home Friday to finish up the computer stuff for the third security company, I get a text from one of the guys that used to be with a company called DTI that was, that does like the federal protector services, like government buildings and things like that. Asking me to call them because they got my resume. So I told them, I sent them a text that I'd call them when I got to the house. Well, I get to the house, and it said, we want you on the team. Went through my resume and everything, and they're putting my resume at the first of the line and pushing mine through. So here soon, things are going to be stepping up.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. I got really annoyed with some of my Facebook Well, I don't go on Facebook. You know, I was saying to you that I was going to share your channel around.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know about you or anybody else who's watching, but I kind of get the military, and, you know. So I just write, you know, is a great guy, you know, ex-military, blah, blah. And this little twerp, what's military got to do with it? And I'm like, you've got to be able to laugh at that. You know, you're going to be really that nitpicky.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I said to him, I said, well, nothing much. He's ex-military. I support the military. Whether you do or not, obviously not. I haven't bothered to see.
Yeah, those who haven't been one don't understand one.
But yeah, but I'm not military.
Yeah,
I've never,
but you know, you're different.
yeah, okay, I'll take that as a polite compliment. But yeah, I was quite annoyed.
Yeah.
Yeah, to say that, what's military got? And, okay, yeah, it hasn't got anything to do. But
Yeah, that's like one of the AI videos I did the other day. Somebody had complimented WTF AI SH, you know, crap.
yeah,
I was like,
yeah,
I would appreciate it if you wouldn't speak like that or
yeah,
text messages like that on my streams or on my videos. Thank you.
yeah.
And I gave
See,
him a little bit to correct it, you know,
yeah,
a day or so, and it didn't get corrected, so I deleted it.
yeah, well done. Yeah, I don't get people these days. I really don't. This is why I
No.
don't go on Facebook. It's toxic. They really are. I don't
Yeah.
really.
Yeah, people are weird.
I was talking to Senton about this the other day. Every day. You know, we're both religious, but I seriously do believe a lot of people, they're just people don't do certain things. Don't, you know, people don't just wake up one morning. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't even think a psychopath think that way.
it has a lot to do with their background and their past,
Yeah, I mean, okay,
or
fair enough.
or sometimes it can be, you know, their lives can be perfect or semi-perfect. Um, you know, they can be good people, and then something will happen to them, or something will happen in their life that um, what what behavioral analysis would categorize as a stressor. You know,
Okay, yeah.
what made them flip? You know, what caused
Okay,
them to
yeah.
start doing this? You know.
See, I want to understand this about my friend. I was talking to Senton about this. I know this guy, I'm not going to mention his name. I've been supporting him for years. I've always known that he's a bit egotistic. But all of a sudden, put this post up. The post to put hell safe. My heart just...
Yeah, all you can do is pray for them.
That's what I said to him.
Yeah.
He also lied about not having kids. Yeah, he has got kids.
Yeah.
He's now lying about it that he hasn't. And I did say that and he didn't. So I went back. Because it was just playing on my mind because I've known him for years.
Yeah.
10 odd years. So I went back. just put it straight. I said, look, I've always known you were flip about, you know, 1 minute you're a punk, and then said, look, come on, mate. Said, I'm playing for you.
Yeah.
That's wrong. You're going to get nothing good. He reckoned he was writing a book. Because he was writing this book. And it's called Fighting God or something.
It's called what?
Fighting. No, I don't know.
Yeah.
He's a young kid.
Unfortunately, some of the youth have been indoctrinated with a false sense.
Yeah. I think he is because he's a punk. Very anarchist. He wanted to run for president. God, I felt quite funny. I mean, I say he's young. He's like late 20s, 30s. I mean, he's not unyoung. Should know better.
Okay, so he's got a problem with leadership, but he wants to run for a leadership position, the highest one. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. I know, exactly. Yeah, okay. I'm an anarchist, but I want to run the country. Okay.
Yeah.
That's gonna bode well, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay, so you're gonna have a problem with your own leadership.
Yeah. I think the guy's completely he's totally confused.
Yeah. Yeah, that's when you tell him, let me know how that works out for you.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I was talking to Sentinel as well about not open cap. But anyway, he was on a video and he brought himself. But every time he was live, he had to have this pistol on his hip, plain view of it. I'm just sitting there thinking, like, really laughing at myself. Really do think a pistol needs something. You know, it's like, come on.
Yeah.
I just want to go over there. Yeah. I'd like to be a fly on the wall one day if anyone actually he would actually do. He'd probably run away.
Yeah.
He has been smacked by he has been smacked by something. But yeah, enough about him.
Yeah.
Let's get back to happy thoughts.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that they talk a good game until they're actually in the situation.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's why I don't talk of it.
Look at this. This is money blowing in the wind. I know, right? The $100 bills. Let me grab some.
It's not letting me have it. It's just disappearing.
Yeah, it's blowing up out of right here. Looks like it's supposed to be coming out of the manhole right there.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, let's do this.
Yep.
Put some directives on.
Okay, sorry. I didn't. You were talking about directives. I didn't get a chance to get that on there. But...
Oh, I don't know. We don't know.
All right.
other day to do it. I've only got
What season level are you at?
I've done all my 3 games. Done all the golden book.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just started on Golden Bullet today, but I'm on
True Sons have this area
level
locked
72,
down. You're gonna need to breach the
I think.
entrance.
Textile,
No, 74. Okay.
I think. Sure about golden bullet.
Yeah. We hitting them from 2 ways. You got the top and I got the bottom.
No, you have to come up here. Where you going? You have to come up here.
Golden bullet being assembled by hostile.
Why are they shooting me down there? Oh, what?
Hostile has formed golden bullet.
Oh, maybe you could have been through this. Yeah, normally I'm on top. Oh, this is not a good position to be at, to be honest.
Golden bullet received.
Born out of all the stores. Bad position. Come out this door here.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Secure the vault. We can't afford to lose that ordnance. Copy that.
Smart. Sounds like they repurposed the bank's vault to secure their weapons. So that's where you need to go.
Oh, actually, no. I know there is something. Follow me.
Alright.
Have a look around here. Don't show on my map.
Man, all them gold bars in there.
Yeah, there's a room in here, but it won't show.
Okay, it's showing 3 points we gotta go to out there now. Destroy weapon
I don't know.
stockpiles.
Blowing things up.
Yeah. I got this one here.
We're outside now, so prepare everything.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, baby.
Golden bullet complete.
Please back up. At National Guard, Division agents have infiltrated the building. Copy that. Sending reinforcements.
Damn it. Agent, take out their comms so they
Hang
can
on a
get
minute.
more backup.
Been doing this all day.
Alright, I'm back.
I was just saying I've been doing this all day.
Oh, yeah?
Road goal.
Oh, Road Gold talked about it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kamikaze Von Doom had something similar to this, too.
Okay, it might be coming.
Hostile assembling a golden bullet. Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent down. Active terminal detected.
Agent, check that computer for intel. Might shed some light on what the True Sons have been doing here.
Obviously,
That intel you picked up was an analysis of our defenses at the White House. The True Sons identified several vulnerable areas in our perimeter. We can use this info to shore up our defenses. Good work, Agent.
oh, here it is.
Yeah, what you got? Oh, okay.
Thing about
Hey, Double D, come check this out, man. Going on photo mode a minute. Nothing on the posted notes.
right now. But I have got, you know, backpack.
Oh, the backpack trophy.
Well, wait a minute first.
Yeah.
I found dog pack. That's when I saw.
The next washing and all the stuff is put away.
Fish,
Okay.
don't
Okay, babe.
carrots. Storyline.
Yes, babe. Right here, honey. Okay. I turned the TV off because the movie that was playing was inappropriate. Yeah.
Why they spawning?
Yeah, the characters respawn on here.
Oh, do they are.
Serious trauma detected.
Okay, I think we're looking for a yellow box. Alright, yellow box is in here. I seen something upstairs right here. Yep, here we go, Double D. We got the hot dog.
So yeah, if anyone...
Sorry about that, you were breaking up bad. What?
I'll say, if anyone mentions about, do you know anyone who would do security, don't mention me. Because it will
Okay.
go wrong. Oh, so, okay, so you've got that then. I think that's the only one.
I don't know about that, Double D.
Oh, no, no, because that's a backpack trophy. The other one is... Two or one.
Oh, okay. Yes, babe.
an incredibly important point that you make, and I would hope that Trump would take the encouragement, that he's received from this today, and go forward and come up with more ideas like this. Our 250th isn't over, and he'll be president a couple more years. I think we should start thinking of more things like this, and I can't think of anything off the top of my head to offer, but I'm sure someone can, and if it brings more money into our capital, makes families feel safe, that they can come and be tourists and enjoy themselves, the more the merrier for them.
Again, they're
What a funny
expecting the
feeling it should
economic
be.
impact from this to be over 200 million, but they said in Detroit when they put on the
I
screen,
bet you
they
there's
raised
probably
it
someone
105
watching it.
million.
That's where
They were able to far exceed that, so that kind of goes to show
Yeah.
it's not just something that people are going to rally behind and have fun, that shows off DC in a great light, but it's going to do a lot of good for the businesses as well, which it's hard for anybody to not get behind and cheer that on. Yes, there's been some road closures, and
All right, I haven't seen Road Gold's video. What do we do? Keep on grinding this or what?
I mean, you can do.
Okay.
It's boring. I mean, I spent, I don't know.
But how do you just balance that out? Something like this successful with UFC said they're not going to come back, but
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say that, but
It is.
yeah.
No, say it, because it is. It's boring.
Right. Doing the mission over and over gets boring, yeah. Now that right there is what I need to have, or what we need to have.
Oh. Gold bar.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, there's 5 racks of 3 stacks of gold each. So, me, you, and Sentinel split them up. We'll each get 6 pallets of them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Look at all this gold, babe. That's 18 pallets. No. 6, 12. Yeah, 18 pallets of gold.
So when you think about it, in this universe, gold is obviously rare.
Yeah. Gold is the universal money language.
Yeah, so do you want to do something? Gold on the list.
It don't matter. What do you got going on? What do you want to do?
I've got nothing going on. I've got nothing going on.
Oh, okay. Reminds me of the four buzzards on Jungle Book. What do you want to do? I don't know. What do you want to do? I don't know. Don't get me started on that again. Those 4 birds are crazy.
Yeah. That was an American program, wasn't it? I know we did have it.
I don't know. It was the old Jungle Book cartoon. I don't.
Oh, Jungle Book.
Yeah. The 4 buzzards on Jungle Book.
Yeah, and I remember it. I don't know. Yeah, so
Yeah.
it was in your point.
All right. Let's see what we want to do. Okay, looks like we've done been all over this. We'll head back to DC. Okay.
And I think that anybody who wants to be in politics, who wants a political career, needs to understand that the American people or any person on earth wants to have fun and deserves to have fun. People work hard, they pay taxes, and they want to feel good about things. They want to go and do fun things this weekend. And government shouldn't be.
Entering safe area. You are now group leader. An agent from your clan has joined your team.
All right, Double D, welcome back.
Hello again. Yeah, I was actually just chatting to myself, blissfully chatting away. You know what I do wonder though? Watch people's lives. There's three people that I always wonder. Because to be honest, if I watch a live, not comment on it, if that makes sense. Because to me, kind of the point of watching a live. No, I'm not being horrible to the people who's watching. You know, but you know.
I had it in my phone too.
Right.
I had to give the names of the dogs too, and who their doctor was, and how big they were. I guess in case of fire or something.
Mm-hmm. Was that for an emergency thing?
That's an emergency deal, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do that.
Oh,
Look at that.
last week in a
Yeah.
city in England, one
That's
of the
pretty.
leaders of the Hells Angels got attacked by what they're called.
That's crazy. I need to buy that. Look at that. What?
Yeah, that's very rare in England.
Yeah.
But yeah, because as far as I knew, they'd all kind of like friends of.
Yeah, I didn't even know there was Hell's Angels in in England.
Oh, absolutely. Okay, here it is.
Ah.
Wow.
Right. Hate the big. Oh, this
Yeah.
is one.
Wow.
Okay.
Alien power.
Hate cookies. So I was in Brum, Scotland. I just saying a mad dog. Ah, this is a different one. Oh, this really
It's funny in 102.
before. Oh, but not so. Oh, this is a.
Huh.
as Colin Firth was able to take this inaugural race home. What a moment
But,
it must have been
wow,
for
there's been some serious stuff going on in
the
England.
National Mall and the
Wow.
local area to see this all happen. And oh yeah,
Oh, wow. Hells Angels and the Red Devils.
First Lady and Dana White there watching as he celebrates there. What a
Have dogs.
poor Colin Firth and his family as
I think it's this one.
able to sit
What's the shit?
in DC. What do you think for this news?
Because I know the club. So
That's crazy.
I don't know if that would actually.
Yeah, Double D said they got Hell's Angels there in England.
Oh,
And
we've got loads of.
they
Yeah,
got
loads of them. We've got the Outlaws.
they got the Outlaws.
We've got every single major club that you can. Trying to find what MC club did it.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot. So this is the one. Oh, no, it wasn't the Hells Angels. The Outlaws. Ah, the Rock Machine. Okay, so the Rock Machine, they pulled up daylight, beat the living daylights out of them.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and I thought that there was peace, motorcycle clubs, but it seems not.
Yeah.
It seems it's very much routinely attacking each other still.
Yeah, it's
a
crazy.
shame. It's crazy. Shame. I don't know why it's come to that. Well, I do, but...
Yeah.
Law-abiding citizens, are they? The outlaws for nothing.
Right, right. You know, those guys are some serious, upstanding citizens.
Yeah, they very much are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Christmas runs and all sorts.
Yeah.
Well, lovely guys.
Yeah.
To be fair though, I mean, I've always been interested in motorcycle. I did actually want to join one, but I had a kid, I had babies.
Yeah. No, when I was growing up, my dad knew a lot of the Hells Angels and Banditos. And yeah, and my dad would go over and like work on their vehicles and stuff like that, and I'd sit and talk to the guys and talk about their motorcycles and stuff, and every one of them, you know, they always told me, you know, riding a motorcycle is fine, you know, it's nice to have the wind in your hair and stuff.
Yeah.
They said, but do not get into this biker life.
I've been told the same. There used to be a guy who lived about 4 doors down. He wasn't a club member, but he used to have club members go round. And yeah, and when I was a kid, I was about 8, 9 years old.
Yeah.
And I used to sit there chatting to him. And they'd say the same thing, because I used to say, oh, when I grow up, I want to be an MC member. And they always said, no, don't.
Yeah. Every one of them said, stay out of it.
Yeah, if they did. Yeah, they said, no, don't. You don't want to be a part of this life.
Because they were regretting it themselves and wishing they
Maybe.
wouldn't have been. That's what they all told me. They said, "I wish I'd never done it."
Yeah, that's great. But yeah, I find that strange, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, I expect when they were prospecting, probably all fun and games there.
Yeah.
But even being a prospect, I mean, you do some quite well, you do what you're told, basically.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I've just always been fascinated with it.
There's been many reports where people have had their jugulars ripped out, so you're gonna have to try not
But yeah,
to
probably
get
kind of glad that I never did join one. I
Yeah.
might not be here if I did. I'm now.
I hear
Probably
you.
said something to someone. And then they took me out.
Right.
My son will tell you that when we go town. Well, we used to go town drinking. I'd get drunk and I'd want to fight, like, 6 or 7 people.
Yeah.
And I'm no fighter. Don't get me don't think that I am I would have got absolutely destroyed. But when I'm a bit drunk, that's why I don't drink these days.
Yeah.
But I do now. I mean, occasionally me and my son will go out to the pub and we'll have a couple. They'll calm down.
Yeah.
So I don't get that.
See, I spent a lot of my teenage years playing drums in the nightclubs in Houston. And people would be like, "You want to go to the club?" And, nah, I've already lived that life.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. We did go town actually a couple of weeks ago. We were in town for about an hour, and then we came back home again because it was a nightmare. We went into like a couple of the old pubs, the rock pubs.
Right.
But they're not the same anymore.
No.
Full of strange people.
In the walls, we can hear some baby raccoons. Really? So that's what we need for music. You can't fish those raccoons.
6 people would.
Yeah, Kamikaze was talking about a deal, I guess it was probably just for the other day, but it was talking about the season pass levels, because the event pass levels aren't that high. But he was talking about being able to buy 40 or 50 pass levels.
Yeah, with your textiles.
Yeah, with your textiles. Now I'm trying to figure out how to do that.
Well, you basically go to the right. So you go to the event pass. You toggle by event levels at F2. Toggle that. Press F2, and if you've got any textiles,
This is an animal snare that I use. It'll wrap around their neck, then you can safely pull them out. This should handle it. Damn, there's species everywhere.
Yeah, I just want me to use premium credits. You want me to buy premium credits?
for that one.
Okay.
Okay, that's premium credits.
This could be very dangerous. I encountered the mother raccoon. She could definitely...
So yeah, that's what I was doing, was trying to figure out what he was talking about.
Definitely not. I know it's not golden bird.
Sometimes it helps to use the camera in these tight spaces so I can see how and where the critters are moving.
Season pass. Oh, it's the season pass. Oh, no, that's... Hold on. What? Must have, must have done something. Unless I bought them all. Well, I've only got 2 left. So maybe there was only 1, 2, 3, 4 stages to go on the event pass. Ends in 1 day. I did it because my stuff with your textile outside. Unless I'm wrong.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out because it's not giving me that option.
Yeah, definitely did me because
Unless it was something that was just for that day. But
I might have been. And there's 6 people watching.
Alright, welcome 6 viewers. If you haven't already subscribed, please do so. Hit the bell notification so you'll be notified anytime we go on the air. And please like and share the videos. Tell your friends about us, help us grow the channel. We're at 186 subscribers right now. I do know on the shorts, on the short videos, that there's been roughly like 40% of the people that seen our short videos. Not our shorts, but our short videos.
Yeah.
Have subscribed. Or
they're subscribed.
Well, not subscribed. That's not the word I was looking for. But they've watched, and 60% have swiped off.
Right now, stay with me. One of my shorts, well, no, actually, one of my videos.
Yeah.
Had 1,000 views.
Yeah.
I think 3 likes, and about 3 comments. So 1,000 people watched it, and about 3 people liked it.
Yeah, that's about mine too. But if all of you that watch the videos, if y'all would subscribe, that would be greatly appreciated because that would put us well into the monetization.
On mine?
Yeah. What I did one time to run up the watch hours is I went on my channel and started with one video and just left it playing, left my phone sitting overnight plugged in playing the videos.
Does that work? Because you're watching it on your Google thing. So I didn't think that worked.
It got me some more watch time hours, but I don't know. I don't remember how many of them. But yeah.
Okay. That's strange.
Yeah.
I mean, I know when you watch a video, it'll count if you watch, I think it's 30 seconds. That's classed as a...
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe people are like 1,000 people probably only watch 30 seconds. Right?
Yeah.
And thought, oh, this is a bit boring. I don't know. Each their own.
Right. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to check out Kamikaze's video some more and see exactly how he did that. But it might have just been for that day.
Yeah, maybe.
But yeah, I'll look back on it. But yeah. Okay, now what do we need to do here now?
Go up there with a stick, start banging on it. That's how people get killed and die from these bee stings. So it's gonna be a
See, manhunt's knocked out.
I'm trying right now to
We need to do some bounties.
or the killer bees.
We got outcast retaliation. But do we want to do this retaliation on heroic?
Yeah, I will happily admit that I'm not a great player. Every time I've tried it on heroic, I've just got.
Yeah, that's why I play it on normal.
Yeah. I don't. Well, I play it on hard or challenging.
Yeah.
Challenging, but heroic.
The AI on this game is funny, you know, because we're talking about this, and then the guy over here, he says, whatever it takes is fine with me. Alrighty then.
Yeah, well, you go out and do it then. Go on. Not me. Up behind the desk.
Let me give him a wave, see what he does.
Wipes his sweat off his. I don't know how he's brushing into, please.
Oh, hey. Excuse me?
What I'm doing here is reversing a shot path, and it makes a great little bunker. Inside of the bee curtain is a little pocket. This is silicone.
Is Keener still around?
Yeah, Keener's down here, yeah.
I'm taking this stuff all crushed up, and I'm gonna blow it into that hole like shredded glass. When they start flying,
Yeah, come out of there and come this way. Like you go into the gun range?
Yeah, because people have been saying that, you know, Keener's been stuck in here. Hello, Keener. You alright, mate? Yeah, bless old Keener. He's been stuck in there for ages.
Yeah.
Done nothing. Yeah, nice to see you too. Bored. I bet you're bored. And how many books has he got there? One book? That's his book.
Yeah, he's got a lot of books to read up on.
Yeah, he's probably read it all. Twice.
But for real, on a real note, you know, this safe door is hanging wide open. And if you look at the bars, the bars don't go all the way up.
They don't, do they? I mean...
And it would be nothing to get on that top bunk right there and climb over that bar right there.
No, it wouldn't, would it? I think he wants to be there. I don't know. I mean, we don't know what the storyline's going to be in the future.
Yeah.
But, you know, maybe he actually... Yeah. Probably that's the safest place for him. I would imagine he's...
Now, whatever they've got planned, probably, you see, we're in what, year 7 or year 8?
Yeah, right.
Now, what they've got planned, are they going to hold it for a finale for Division 2 when Division 3 comes out, or are they going to hold it until Division 3? But right now they've got, while they're keeping us busy, Natalia Sokolova is, I think, over towards Texas or Colorado or something like that.
Well, what?
I keep my mouth shut constantly. So now I'm saying something. And now it bothers you. First time I've said anything to you in years.
Somewhere in a different state. I don't remember exactly, but yeah.
In 6 years, dude. You know that. First time in 6
But
years.
is she doing anything? Or is she just hanging around?
You're the only one I can talk to. You're the only
Yeah, the mission that had her in it was told to keep us busy while she was off doing something else.
Ah, okay. Yeah, because like I said, I mean, I've just pretty much come back to this game, so
Yeah.
I'm kind of a bit behind on going on.
All right, let me see something a minute.
Now you're making another stupid decision in your life that you may regret. And you better think long and hard for what's important to you. Don't make this mistake again with us, Ricky.
I'm checking the legacy manhunts because it was, yeah, the director. Let's go play this one. I'll show you.
Okay. Yeah.
Is that there's something out there better. I don't see the love coming from her that should be coming from the line. I see a train wreck. Don't want to see you separated from us again.
I'm gonna put it on normal so we're not getting slaughtered.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no worries. I'm really tired, so I don't like it.
I'm heading out right now back to Black Bayou.
Looking to break any record.
Yeah, I'm not interested in finding out how many times I can die in one session.
Yeah.
I know she's going to be happy if I caught that mama. Let's go up here.
Agent, Sykes has probably established a command center somewhere deep inside the Pentagon. But keep an eye out for targets of opportunity on your way in. Anything?
Okay.
You know, some of them playing since Division 1.
Yeah. Now I started with Division 1 also, but I started late in the game.
Yeah.
I haven't played it as long as those that have 20,000, 30,000.
Yeah, exactly. When I started playing, that's when I actually first started gaming altogether, really.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I have to say, me and Angela and the kids played, back some time ago, and would play on a PS1 or PS2 every once in a while, but
yeah. Well, saying that, yeah, me and my son, when I had an Xbox years ago, but we were playing offline, we used to play COD.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I only started playing online when the pandemic came and got myself Wi-Fi and all that.
Yeah. All right, you ready?
Yeah, absolutely.
That is one hell of an operation. Sykes always did have a head for logistics.
Absolutely no idea what we're doing, but... Oh, something.
Received. Golden bullet. Hostile assembling golden bullet.
Very rare that I don't play that shield. And some might say you're a little bit of a wimp because you play the shield, but...
Yeah, I'm not afraid. I'll use a shield.
Yeah, I do. I mean, it's in the game. Why not use it?
Yeah.
I know, I think it's Plum. I know he uses the shield. He's a very good player. He doesn't all the time though, but you know, he does say that he finds he uses a few.
Stand by, Agent.
Yeah.
I'm patching into the DoD system so we can monitor your progress. Looks like the elevator doors have power. You should be able to get deeper into the building that way.
I'm gonna find one of these. That's all low.
Yep.
At the door.
Sir, I'm getting reports that division agents have breached the Pentagon. Request permission to engage. Negative. Hold the helipad. They'll be with you soon enough.
I'm getting quite used to the banter pulse there.
Yep.
Quite, you know, limited on what skills I use as well.
No wonder they've been running us ragged. How the hell did I miss this?
Can't be watching everything at once, Manny.
That is literally my job.
And you've been putting out 5-alarm fires non-stop since you started it. We caught it. That's what matters.
Yeah. Yeah, I just really like to stop getting blindsided by crap like this.
Oh, of course I have.
No.
Hello.
Dang.
Wow. Seeing an electrical fall in the room. Goodbye with the flooding. Watch your step.
Alright, now we got right here behind those boxes up there is a yellow box. And one over on the other side on the stairs over there too.
Notice that. What does that do?
Turns off the power, I think.
Alright.
It's been a while, I don't remember exactly.
Uh-huh. Oh. I bet people watching this thinking I've got this stuff done.
Focus, people. We still got a job to do. Get the chopper refueled and ready for the next strike team.
Agent, anything you can do about that would be much appreciated.
Hostile assembling golden bullet. Hostile completed. A golden bullet.
The division's here. Get those drones online and protect the chopper.
Hostile airburst seeker mine detected.
Sir, we lost the chopper. Holding strong, sir.
That is, if not unfortunate, this squad, I expected better. Media squad.
Taking casualties, sir, but we'll hold. Sir, India squad is taking heavy losses. Not sure how long we'll hold.
Understood, India.
Sir?
Agent received a golden bullet.
Alright, let's gather our goodies. The spoils of war.
Yeah. I have noticed, so the RNG has got a little bit better in this game, though.
Yeah.
Well, I think so.
And they've increased the AI abilities also.
Yeah, I do. He was hit hard, didn't he?
Like that.
To be fair, I mean, sometimes, you know, you could just mess around it, kind of fun doing it on a easier level. Because, you know, they are pretty fun.
Warning. Multiple electrical disturbances detected.
Yeah, this one you've got to be damn it, there'll be guys coming out from around the deal there.
Hostile completed. The golden bullet.
But have you got to run across there before it does that?
Yeah.
Imagine having a quick step.
Yeah.
Oh my word, I got it. Oh my god, I got it. Damn, that's fucking romantic. What?
Yeah, we're standing in the shock spot.
I'm not aware. Oh god.
Oh, we got to go in here too, yeah. I forgot about this spot back here.
Good memory. Oh. Archie.
Okay.
But I'm quite impressed though, all on normal. A couple of rolls of it.
Hostile assembling a golden bullet.
Mr. Size, impressive work getting this all set up.
It's what I do.
What do you estimate for your operational throughput?
We'll be able to carry out sustained high-volume operations for several weeks at least. Or, if we're given legitimate priority.
Several weeks is more than sufficient. I don't expect you to hold the city. Just ensure the division are looking at you and not us. I'll be leaving DC shortly. I'd prefer that information stay off their radar as long as possible.
I see. Am I to understand that we'll be drawing down operations for the city?
I think you, of all people, would appreciate the value of multitasking, Mr. Size.
Oh, to be fair.
What the hell? You didn't know about this?
I don't exactly have access to Nat's day planner, Manny.
Right. Right, and I just really don't like her being in the wind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like you're getting close to the command center. That's where Sykes will be. Stay on your toes. He'll have more tricks up his sleeve.
Oh, honey. Look at here. This is like parts of a data center. Where we're fixing to go into is some more of data center area. See, like these right here.
Data center is so important. Like 6 months ago, you wouldn't even heard of that.
Oh,
Right. Data centers, because of more AI and stuff like that is being put out. They need the data centers in certain parts of the United States and around the world to run the AI.
Okay. How?
And see these right here? These are computer towers. This is some of the data centers right here. That's what it'll look like.
What, in real life?
Yeah.
Oh.
Agent, any chance we can get a worm up on those servers? If I can comb through them,
And like this in here, look at this. See, those are computers over there on that wall. See all those lights? It goes up and down right there.
Oh, yeah.
Those are very large computer towers.
How do you know this?
Don't ask me how I know.
I was going to say, I'm going to get worried now. You should be knowing. What?
See, this is a data center. Look at all these computers.
What these?
See, walls and walls of computers like that.
What, are they real?
Yeah,
Real life?
yeah.
Hold on, Eagle man, no, you're doing my head in now, bro. No, seriously. You're telling me that these are in real life and these...
Yeah, these are the data centers that are in the under the Pentagon. Did you see that just come out from right there? Watch this. Watch this. You see that move?
Oh, wow. Oh, so that's picking up, please.
Yeah.
So you've got to come to England.
And see that fan right there? That fan right there is part of the cooling system. Those fans and cooling systems go down, these computers burn up. Oh, come check this out over here. Watch this.
Hold on a minute, I'm coming. Walkway.
See those?
Oh, comes out.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, wow. I didn't know that was real life.
Yeah. Those are all computer racks.
Do you know what? I really want to know how you know this, but I know you're not going to tell me. And I really don't want you to tell me because I kind of value my life.
We don't like uh-oh, Schaefer. Agent, get out of there. It's a trap.
I expect
Hostile assembling golden bullet.
I'll have to update my performance.
Hostile blinder firefly detected. Hostile has full golden bullet.
Oh my word,
Now with that, we lost you there for a second, Agent.
System malfunctioning. System reactivated. Hostile striker drone detected. Vital signs critical. Agent out of function. System disrupted. System restored. System confirmed. System reactivated. Received. Golden bullet. System malfunctioning.
Oh no, go away.
System restored.
Oh my word.
System back online.
The spotters are reporting Black Tusk personnel abandoning the Pentagon. We'll get our people out there to salvage what we can and destroy what we can't.
I'll start working through this data, see if I can figure out what Nat's planning.
Nice work, Agent. Chopper's en route to bring you home.
But yeah, that's what a data center is going to look like inside.
Inside the Pentagon.
This one's inside the Pentagon.
Yeah, and you know this.
I haven't been inside the Pentagon, but it don't take much to put two and two together.
Doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. You say so.
It might not be exactly like this, but you know, for everything that the military does and all that the government handles, especially all the classifieds from the that goes on with the Pentagon. You know, there's things that are set up like this.
You want some kind of watch list?
No.
I like the way you said that. When you're live, telling everyone about, you know, yeah.
No, I'm not on the watch list. You can.
No, I'm not. No, obviously.
Well.
You know what, I've said this loads of times though, that, you know, I reckon if you wrote a book, that would be an amazing book. You should get a ghostwriter. You just sit there and chat with him, and you can write down your life story.
All right, Double D, repeat that now that the comms ain't walking all over you.
Okay. I was just saying that, you know, I've said this before, that you could write a book. No, seriously. You know, I just think quite an eventful life. I was actually watching a program the other day about Dog the Bounty Hunter. He was talking about his past, where he came from, and how he became the bounty hunter and all that. How he taught his son to, you know, do some other things. It's quite fascinating, actually. I might send you the link. I think you'd really like it.
All right.
Because I know, yeah, because you have worked with his son, haven't you? At Cleveland.
Yeah, I've talked to both Angela and I have talked to the sons, and Angela talks to more of the family. I haven't met, we haven't met Dwayne Lee personally, but we have met Leland, the smaller one.
Leland,
Yeah. Met him twice.
Wow, yeah, I remember you saying.
Yeah.
Did you take a photograph with him or something?
Yeah, me and our youngest daughter's oldest boy went over to one of his meet and greets and stuff and met him and stuff.
Ah. You should like Hercule Gore.
And when we ran across him up in Huntsville a couple of years ago, Leland, I showed him and his wife the picture of Tyler back then, and I told him, I said, yeah, Tyler's now, of course Tyler's a lot taller than what he was when I showed him, but it was like, wow, man.
Yeah, I bet. I mean, come on, Eagle. Aren't you not slightly, like, interested in telling a story? I mean, or does it really not bother you? You're just like, nah.
Well, I don't really mind if somebody wants to write a book about us.
But what I'm saying is you get ghostwriters, and the point of them is you just sit there and you chat to them, and then
Yeah.
they write down what you know that, I mean, yeah. So,
Yeah.
I mean, wow, that just would be a good book. It would though.
All right.
I mean, okay, look, you've lived the life, so to you, it's like, yeah, but to someone like me, especially because I'm English, I'd be like, wow, I'd want to read that. Oh, really? That'd be interesting.
Okay.
Ah. And as well, the caveat on top of that is that your wife, Angela, also was a manhunter as well.
Yeah.
So, I mean, come on, man, that would be a bestseller, surely.
Well, she hated the surveillance and searching the court record stuff. She was like, come get me when we're actually chasing somebody.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah, she didn't. She's like, being in the court and all that, that's too boring. And she's like,
I bet she was badass when she was younger.
yeah.
Bet she was.
Yeah, she's still bad.
Yeah.
Double D said he bet you were bad when you were younger. I said she's still bad.
But she's so nice to talk to. It's like,
She said it depends on what day it is.
Okay. So not on the Tuesday then.
How I feel.
Yeah, she said it depends on how she feels too. Yeah.
Okay.
If she's in a nice mood, you're gonna get nice. If she's
Go ahead, I'm listening. Go ahead, continue.
She's over here going, go ahead, continue. I'm listening.
No, I'm really interested in this. So, does she know, like, martial arts now? Because you've done shorts of you two doing martial arts. I did comment on that short. Did you two actually do that in your life? Are you, like, fight?
I've taught her a little bit of martial arts. But I taught her mostly of the pressure points and the grabs.
Wow, really?
Yeah. And she's over going, yeah, go ahead. Tell them about you teaching me the pressure points.
I want to know. This is fascinating to me, bro.
Okay.
My stronghold.
You know, yeah, you know, on the chest muscles, the pecs were on the side going around towards the armpit. There's nerves back there, and if you grab right there, it's real. It causes pain in the nerve right there.
What, in the front or the back?
Well, when you put your hand on your chest and you reach your fingers around behind the side of that chest muscle by the armpit. Yeah, if you grab right there, it also gets into a pressure point right there, like about 2 or 3 inches below the armpit. There's a pressure point right there, and I taught it to Angela. She come up to me one time and she was like, she said, now that pressure point, does that go like this? She grabbed me with both hands and squeezed real tight, and she's got small hands. And I've pulled my arms together to tighten up my chest muscles, trying to fight the pain. You know, I was trying to fight the pressure point, and I had to beg her to let go after the tears were running down my face, and I'm like, I was like, honey, it's hurting, let go.
Wow, that's crazy.
So
obviously, I mean, you know, you're around my age now, and when I was
yeah.
younger, I was quite big, but you was in the military, so you must have been quite a big lad.
I've got decent arms. Yeah, I've got decent arms. I'm not. I weigh about 230. But when I got out of the army, before I met Angela, I weighed about 170. And then after I met Angela, I shot up to about 190. You know, and built muscle and stuff like that. And then, you know, I was doing construction and stuff, and slinging sledgehammers.
Yeah.
But I played football during my high school years, and had hit the weights then. But
yeah. So how about Angela then? So what? Okay. So before you two got married and you two met, what's Angela doing then?
She was a soon-to-be single mom with 2 kids, and you know, when we met, we got together, and after both of our deals were finished, and we went and got married.
So how did the whole bounty hunt thing start? What was the process of that?
Well, it started with, you know, every once in a while a friend would ask us if we'd seen somebody, and you know, if we could find them, and we'd go and locate them, find them, say, hey, they're over here, you know. And then a pastor friend of ours, which he's passed away now, one of his sons was having trouble with his wife. So we started investigating the wife, and you know, after that, people started asking us if we could do background checks on people and stuff like that. So we started.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but that's the same as Doggy Bounty Hunter, because in the interview he was saying that when he came out of prison, he learned how to hunt people.
Yeah.
I can't remember how, but he learned it anyway. But he just started doing it himself, and then he met a person bondsman or something like that.
Yeah.
Hide in. Yeah. So I imagine that's how you went through it. You started doing it yourself, then you got a bondsman or something got in contact with you and put you on the books. Is that right?
Well, it started, after after we got started with the private investigating. We had company license and everything, and then the sheriff's department where we used to live, uh, there was the stuff I did over there that I can't talk about, for drug enforcement and stuff, but like they have a fugitive that they had on the loose, we'd help them out, and this teenager come over to the house or the next door to where we were living at, where some other kids were living, was bragging about getting away from the sheriff's department. And so I called up what they call Central, which is dispatch. And I asked him, I said, was a sheriff's deputy up in, at the time it was called Lazy V Lakes, looking for a teenager? And dispatch said, let me have that deputy call you back. So the deputy that called us back was a deputy that we had known for a while, because at this time we were also volunteering with the fire department. So we knew the cops and the sheriff's deputies around that area. But he called me and he goes, hey, this Smart was like, yeah, it was an old deputy we knew called Regulus. Yeah, I know, which is funny because we have the weapon, the Regulus, in there, yeah. But that was really his last name, was Regulus. Which every time we talk about the weapon on there, it reminds me of him. But he said, was actually after a teenager over here, and he ran out the back door when we got here. And he said, what's his name and, description? I gave it to him. He said, yeah, that's the kid. And I said, he's over here next door to our house. And he said, can y'all get him in your house? I said, yeah. So I had the kids go get him, bring him in there in our house, and we held him in the house till the deputy got over there.
You held him in the house?
Yep.
How exactly did you hold him in your house?
Kept him, we was talking to him, kept him in a conversation.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, so it was, okay, so it wasn't like, yeah.
Until he kind of wised up to what we were doing and tried to run out the back door, which the back door did not have any steps.
Oh.
So he jumped out the back door. I jumped out after him. And I said, I told him, I said, son, you're a wanted fugitive. And I've been commissioned by the sheriff's department to hold you until they get here. So I brought him back in the house, sat him down on the couch, and I said, now, you're going to wait for the deputy to get here. He came, and the deputy came and picked him up. And that was our first bounty.
Wow. So do you know much about Dr. Bounty Hunter's backstory?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Know about his prison and all that?
Yeah, he was
in a motorcycle club.
Yeah, he was in a motorcycle club. And I know which motorcycle club, but he was with another guy that had shot somebody. And because he was with them,
Yeah.
You know, he got guilt by
Yeah.
association.
That's right. Yeah. And back then, it was in the, I think it was around the 70s. Back then, it was legal to shoot a bloke if he was having an affair with a wife. Apparently,
Yeah.
that's what he says. Yeah. Also, what else was he? Oh, there's so much stuff. Apparently, there's going to be a part two because there's a guy that he arrested that he was quite fond of. How can I put this? A necrophiliac. He was quite
Okay.
fond of doing that.
Yeah.
Now, apparently, he's coming out of prison, mate. And apparently, Dog the Bounty Hunter is on his list, kind of at the top. Now, because Dog has been to prison, he's not allowed to carry a firearm.
Right.
But what he does carry is this
Yeah,
really
he
powerful.
carries pepper ball guns.
Yeah, yeah. But he's got a new one in this interview, because this interview was only like a couple of weeks ago. Bought this new one, and it's modern version, meant to be really, really powerful. Because the guy he was speaking to, the interviewer, he was also in prison. He didn't know about this because he was explaining to Dog that he can't have a firearm because, oh, Dog said to him, oh, but you can have this, and he pulled it out, showed him. So I was like, oh, I didn't know that. And Dog's like, yeah, you absolutely legally carry this, even if you've got a felony.
Yeah.
And it will put down someone. Not, not on living, but it will, hurt them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, right, so we've got to...
Oh shoot. Mm. Hang on a minute, y'all. I'll be right back.
Hello again.
Okay.
Right, now round two. Okay. Right, so, obviously because you've never been incarcerated, right?
No, I've never been in prison.
Okay, so you are legally allowed to carry a firearm.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you were doing bounty hunting, you were packed. Yeah?
Yeah. No, we were
Right.
talking about Dog the Bounty Hunter not being able to carry because he's a convicted felon. Hang on a minute, Double D. Hang on.
Wow, this is so interesting. I mean, sorry guys, I mean, I'm from UK, and you know we don't have bounty hunters over here, as far as I know of. So you know, to an English guy, this is absolute. And I'm gonna absolutely grill him because I want to know. Wild. I think you should. I think it'd be a good book as well. But there's a couple of you also thinking, yeah, ask him some more questions. Dive.
Okay, I had to visit the loo.
That's okay. Right, okay. So when you became actual bounty hunters, was there like any time that you got into like sticky situations? Obviously people don't want to be caught.
No, not really.
No.
Well, the only sticky situation we got into was when we were investigating our pastor friend's son's wife, and we found her way up north of Oklahoma City at a drug dealer's log cabin. And hey, we pulled up in the driveway at the gate, and the lights were off outside. But there was some lights on inside, but we could see the silhouette of somebody standing out on the porch, and then seen that silhouette run for the stairs. And Angela was driving, and we were in a Ford Taurus.
Wow.
But this Ford Taurus was a little souped up, though.
Really?
And I told her, I said, honey, let's get out of here. He's running for this car. And it was headed for a Camaro sitting in the driveway. So she backed up. We took off. We got out to the highway and pulled over to a truck stop. We pulled up to a phone booth like we were sitting there talking on the phone. And then like a minute later, here come that Camaro, that drug dealer. And instead of pulling into the truck stop looking for us, he jumped on the highway. And then there was a cop right behind him that followed him onto the highway.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So, okay, all right. So, because Doc talked about this, obviously. I mean, you know, when you do that kind of job, people are obviously not very happy about getting caught.
Yeah.
Do you kind of, you know, do you think about that? Do you ever think about, like, you know, maybe someone might want to take revenge? I know I'm laughing, but it's not a laughable matter.
We've never had anybody try to retaliate on us, no.
Oh, okay. So they, all right, okay.
There's one guy we picked up, one of our first ones after we were officially an agency. And we had him picked up within 2 hours of having the file, because he was staying at his mama's house, which was literally around the corner from where one of our son-in-law's mom and dads used to live. They knew the fellow. They said, here's where he lives. So we went over and picked him up.
So, okay. I mean, while you was logging back on, I was explaining that because I'm English and we don't have bounty hunters over here, as far as I know. So obviously to me, this is kind of really fascinating. And I, you know, no, I mean, no, I'm being real.
Yeah.
Oh, I know everything. Okay, so it's not like in the films then, is it? I mean, I know it's a stupid question, people can be like, oh, dumbass question, it's not like a film. But, you know, so when people, when you, like, go up to someone and say, look, I'm about to hunt and I'm going to take you. So they basically just stand there and say, okay, take me. They're not going to resist.
No, a lot of people do resist.
I just heard Angela laughing.
Like one we had, he was an illegal and had missed court. Basically like they have with the situations now in the United States with all the illegal aliens and stuff and ICE picking them up. It was basically a situation like that, but he had got a ticket and didn't show up for court. So we had to go pick him up, and he was hiding in a room in the back of the house. But the way we did it was me and Zach, me and our oldest boy would go to the front door.
Oh, so your son was in it with it as well?
Yeah, our 3 sons worked with us also, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah,
and so I was me and our oldest boy was on the porch talking with the people and had a translator with us. And then Angela was on the steps, and then she stepped up on the porch. And then our youngest son was at the corner of the house, and our middle son was at the back of the house. But he hollered up to our youngest boy, which told us, he said, hey, I'm hearing movement in the back of the house. And told him, look, you need to get him here before we come walking in the door. So we're giving y'all a chance to bring him to us. If not, we're coming in to get him. And so he came to the door, and translator, we told him basically that he missed court and he had to go, we had to pick him up. But he cried all the way to the court, to the jailhouse, because being illegal, that he was worried about them being, he was worried about them being sent back. I think they were from Guatemala or something like that, somewhere down there. Yeah, was worried about having to be sent back.
Okay. Because obviously he came to America because obviously he probably done, popular over there. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what their reasons for coming to America are, but like the way we feel, Angela's family came from Ireland and mine came from Scotland. But they did it the right way and did the paperwork and everything. They want to come to the United States, do the paperwork.
Oh, right.
Yeah, do it the right way, do it legally.
Yeah. So when you actually pick people up, did you like pet talk them? Did you kind of say to them, kind of change your ways and?
Yeah, we'd preach to them.
Oh, right. Same as what Bob did, because that's what he... And that's what he was like in real life. as you know, he's very religious.
Yeah. Except one thing. When we picked him up, when we were going after him and picking him up, we didn't cuss him out and then want to preach to him.
Yeah, so it's kind of like at first the bad guy and then the good guy kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what was your most highest profile catch?
It wasn't a bounty, but it was a investigation case, domestic up there in Virginia. I can't say the guy's name or anything, but
Obviously.
yeah, he owned the company, but he was contracted with DOD. So it was a high profile case. So we had to investigate from a distance.
Right.
But him and his wife had a condo over by the National Harbor there in D.C. But it was on the Maryland side. And we caught him and this other girl going to the condo, and this was on a Friday night. He told his wife him and the boys were going to be, or him and the guys was going to be playing poker, and so she goes early that Saturday morning and goes to the condo, and the girl was still there with him when she walked in. But we caught them several different times being together, and even went on a company trip and took her with them. And there's a lot of things that during our investigation that we caught and stuff. And then once it went to court, it ended up where the wife, ex-wife now, but where the wife got 51% of his company. She had just sold a house, so she got all the money from that.
Oh, sorry, I had to close the back door, so I didn't quite catch all of that.
Okay. What was the last thing you heard?
I heard that you two, he was on a boat or something.
Yeah, he went on a business trip with the same girl, yeah. Because the guy that was working with me, he was at the airport and took pictures of them coming back from the trip, and he sent them to me. He said, "Is this the same girl that you seen him with at the condo?" I said, "Yes, that's the same girl." He's like, "Okay." So we had evidence and footage of the two of them being together at multiple different times. And when it went to court, the wife got 51% of his business. She had just sold a house, so she got all the money from the house. He tried to get the judge to dismiss their prenuptial.
Yeah.
And the judge said, "No, we're not dismissing the prenuptial," because he was trying to get half of the money that she had, because she was wealthy when they got married, so they signed a prenup.
So it's kind of like similar to how, because how Dog explained it was obviously in the programs. He's a program
hmm
overinflates things. Yeah? So mostly you weren't catching like gangsters or people like that. You were mostly catching people who were like either cheating on somebody or mostly that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We did chase after drug dealers.
Ah, okay, no, okay. So how did that come? What? How does that work?
Well,
Because they're drug dealers. I mean, they're not just going to say, "Hey, take me."
no, one of the drug dealers, we didn't even have to talk to him face to face, and never even met him.
Oh.
But we'd got a hold of his estranged wife because they were separated, and I said, "Yeah, we're looking for so and so," and she's like, "Well, he don't live here," and I said, "Well, I understand that, but you're his wife." And I said, you need to get a hold of him and let him know that he's got a warrant out and he needs to get it cleared up.
Ah. But it's so obviously like there's got to be a way that you speak to people. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
And got to be quite careful on what you say to people. You can't, you know, got to kind of play it tactical. And I guess
yeah.
also you've got to work quite heavily with the law enforcement.
Right. Um, and then I called back a couple of weeks later, and his wife was like, she said, you might want to check such and such jail. So I called the jail, and then they said, yeah, he found out you were after him, and he turned himself in. I was like, all right.
You are no longer in a group.
He must have timed out.
Alabama lawmakers may soon restrict or ban states' 2,800 flock cameras. We need to rein them in.
No, the flock cameras, yeah. Oh, that sucks.
What?
That means that the 30 flock cameras that SEI has on trailers cannot be used. And the Birmingham Police Department that has those flock trailers like in the parking lot of Walmart
Yep.
down there in Center Point,
Yep.
they can't be used.
Yep.
Double D just said he's coming back. He was standing too long. He timed out. That's what I figured. Oh, okay.
You are now group leader. An agent from your clan has joined your team.
Oh, when did I pick these up?
I ain't finished yet. Okay, so how long was you doing bounty hunting for?
No, we did it for about 12 years.
12 years. Wow. So what made you like stop doing it?
One, they started doing bell reform, changing the way the bell was running and stuff like that, and then they started making everything have to be licensed, and but
yeah.
with the licensing and and everything that you have to do,
Yeah.
it's a pretty good chunk out of your pocket that you got to pay to be licensed.
Yeah, Doug was talking about that as well because he wasn't licensed for years.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay, so when you actually caught someone, obviously each time, how can I put it? So a bondsman would put up money, or the police or whoever.
Yeah, bondsman.
So
Okay, when somebody gets arrested and they get bonded out, the bondsman will put up the money for, well, the bondsman will charge 10% of the bond for them to get bailed out.
Right. Yeah, I remember Doug talking about that. Yeah, about this 10% thing. Yeah.
Yeah. To see, say for instance, if somebody's in there on a $10,000 bond, then somebody's got to bring the bondsman $1,000 for them to get bonded out, and then after they get bonded out, then they've got to make monthly payments to them to pay up the bond.
Okay.
So
did you guys get like paid like up front or after?
No, afterwards. But say for instance, that once they're on bond, if they stay out of trouble or don't get a failure to appear, if they get a failure to appear or something happens, they have to do a bond forfeiture, then that's when we go pick them up.
Okay.
And we would get 10% of the bond. And say, for instance, like I said, that $10,000 bond would get $1,000 on it. But most of your bonds are like between 500 to 1,000. And so what we would have to do there, because 500, 10% of $500 would be $50.
Yeah, exactly.
No. We would tell them 10% or $250 minimum, period.
So was you like working a normal job as well?
Some of the times we would do side jobs in between cases, yeah.
Okay. Oh. So, right, so you've done it for 12 years. So,
yeah.
Roughly how old was you when you finished doing it?
Yeah, we just got out of it, I want to say roughly about 5 years ago.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at a guy and his name's Concerned Citizen. How ironic.
I know, right?
Oh. So do you ever like speak to? I mean, did you get to know other bounty hunters?
Yeah.
Was it kind? Oh, yeah. Oh well, obviously because you, yeah. So, so in the bounty hunter scene, put it that way, do you kind of like not all know each other, but is there kind of like a thing where kind of exchange information?
Yeah, we all work together, like say for instance if like when we were in DC, um there was a bondsman over in or a bounty hunter over in Virginia. uh I did some unofficial work in Virginia, looking for people and tracking them down for other bounty hunters. But we had an elder man in DC that another bondsman from down around Virginia Beach was looking for him. And they called me and they said, "Can you find this man?" And I was like, "Yeah." I said, "Send me his paperwork." And we went over to the address and parked a few houses up from his because when we pulled by, they were coming out of the house and walking up the sidewalk. And when he come walking up the sidewalk, we got out and called him by name. And he said when we called him by name, he knew what we were there for.
Ah.
And I told him, I
You
said,
get to move about a bit because if you don't move, you'll settle down.
yeah.
That's what happened to me. By moving.
Um,
So okay, so these bounty hunters, did you ever meet any kind of like? Oh, get off my cat. Cat's actually interesting. So these bounty, did you ever meet any kind of like real hardcore bounty hunters? Like some real.
there was a few that that they were like, some of them were thinking that they had to go in like SWAT and all that crap, and it was like, go in kicking the doors in and stuff like that. And but yeah, in some states it is legal for a bounty hunter to kick the door in.
Yeah.
But you have to be smarter than that because some hardcore criminals, you're going to go pick them up. They've already got their driveway rigged and a camera in the window, so they know you're coming.
Yeah.
And when you go kicking in the door, he's sitting there with a sawed-off shotgun, blows you away.
Well, yeah. So okay. So even doing this job, there must have been times where. I mean, you couldn't have been doing this all the time and just breezing through it and thinking, this is easy, I'm just going to go and catch it. It must have been kind of like a bit nerve-wracking sometimes, because you don't know what you're walking into.
Yeah. But you have to, a lot of people have asked us if we've ever had to shoot anybody.
Yeah.
I was like, shoot anybody? I carried a 1911. Angela carried a 9mm, and sometimes a 380. But we never even had to pull it out of our holsters.
No. It's mad, isn't it? Because, like I say, I'm English. And so, I know it sounds stupid. But, it's not like the films, is it? Every film when you watch about bounty hunters, they're running around and,
Yeah, the stuff like dog and chasing them down, sometimes you have to chase them like that, but the ones... Sometimes you get people trying to hide and stuff like that, but most of ours, you know, that one of them, they wouldn't open the door and tried to say that they weren't the ones that we were coming after in an apartment complex. So I had to go to the manager's office with the file, and I said, y'all have this person in such and such apartment? And they said, yeah. I said, do they go by this name? They said, yeah. And so they said, I said, we've got a warrant for this person. And they said, what do we need to do? I said, well, we've got two choices. I can either batter ram the door open, or we can get maintenance over there to drill the deadbolt, because they're not opening the door even after we identified ourselves with our badges. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, hold on a minute though. But if you're like drilling a door and someone's behind there and dealing, I mean that's dangerous.
No, we had maintenance come and drill the deadbolt out.
Oh.
Yeah.
So they would do that willingly?
Yeah. Yeah. They would rather drill the deadbolt out than us kick the door in and have to fix the frame of the door and all that to replace a door.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, so I don't mean to sound this like, but doing that kind of job, did it kind of make you feel a certain way? I mean, obviously, certain amount of excitement in it, and adrenaline and all that kind of stuff. So, it must have been quite a, how can I put it, dieting or whatever you call it, I don't know. I know it sounds stupid, I know, bro, I know, but...
No, it's not sounding stupid, no.
No, I'm just thinking how I would feel. I mean, how can I put it? For me, there would be a part of kind of like, how can I put this without sounding a bit? But, a bit of enjoyment kind of thing, like, per se, your adrenaline goes and all that. I mean, it must be really hard, especially if someone's running away, or, it must be hard not to pull out your weapon.
Yeah.
You've got to be kind of like, so does the military really kind of help in that situation?
And gun safety, and knowledge of the laws and stuff, yeah. But say for instance, like you were talking about, they're running away from us. They're running away, and if I shoot them when they're running away, I've broken the law. Yeah, I broke the law.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is though, I mean, me personally, I'm not in that case, but me personally, I would take my gun. I'll be like, if you move, I'm taking you out. I mean, did you ever? Did that not cross your mind sometimes, or did you just? No, I'm not going to do.
The only times we did take the weapon out was like if we were having this.
Okay. So we're getting to the meat of it now. So yeah. So
if we were searching a house, we had to search in the closets and stuff like that.
Right. Okay.
Behind stacks of clothes and stuff. Then yeah, we'd have our firearm out, but it wasn't pointing it at anybody or anything like that. We'd have it pointed down to the ground.
Yeah. But that must have been nerve-wracking though, because you don't know what's behind that door.
Right.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to, I was, so what is your body count then?
I don't remember how many people we actually picked up, and
So it's that much. Doc knows.
Angela said we lost count. Yeah.
Yeah, because Doc, he was saying like, apparently, because there are other bounty hunters in the world, the top one, if that makes sense. He's got the most catches in the whole world. That's why they made a program about it, apparently.
Well, they made the program about him before he had any of those long catches.
Oh, so how do you know about that then? So what?
Yeah, he got his start back some time ago. You know, after being a bounty hunter for a long time, then yeah, he got a bunch of cases and stuff between Hawaii and Colorado.
Right, because that's what I thought he actually came from, Hawaii, but he didn't, did he? He came from Colorado.
Yeah, he started in Colorado first with Mary Ellen and
Bobby Brown.
Yeah, Bobby Brown.
Right, yeah, I remember him saying Bobby Brown. Yeah,
we've talked to Mary Ellen and Bobby Brown too. Yeah.
Yeah, because Bobby Brown isn't he kind of famous? Because when Doc spoke to the interviewer about, because he said Bobby Brown, the interviewer said what Bobby? That's a common name, and he said, what, you mean the real Bobby Brown? So he kind of said it in a way that this Bobby Brown is kind of like a big deal.
Yeah. Bobby Brown is an ex-cop.
Right.
But the most famous bounty hunter, which was part of the reason I wanted to get into bounty hunting before we got into bounty hunting, was Leonard Padilla. He was the bounty hunter before there was bounty hunters.
Yeah, because Doc was saying, like, obviously, Doc must be the same age as you, around the same age as you.
Now, Dog's what, 70?
Yeah. He's up there. Oh, he's older than you then.
Oh yeah, Dog's in his 70s.
Yeah, because alright, you've not watched this interview, because this interview was only last week. Man,
oh no, we hadn't seen his interview. No, he was asking about Dog's interview last week.
He literally looks like he's been staring at the sun for about 10 years.
Yeah.
I mean, his face is weathered.
Yeah, Angela said he's done several in the past few days, but yeah, he was watching it.
He's going back at it. But
oh, okay.
She's trying to be like Beth, and she will never.
No, she will never be Beth.
Never be Beth.
Okay.
Never.
Oh, well, hold on.
I don't care.
Okay, he said, hold on.
So, okay, well, I know about
nobody
Beth,
like
that's
Beth.
his wife.
She's one of a well, kind of me, but I mean, other than me.
Yeah, other than you, there is nobody like Beth. No.
We're about the same.
Angela and Beth.
I used to talk to Beth all the time.
They both fell from the same tree.
Yeah, because Beth she's hardcore, isn't she? You wouldn't want to mess with her.
I remember
when
I heard she died, I was mowing grass.
Yeah.
So who is this other woman then that is stuff like that?
That is
Their son
don't have to
works
say
right
that.
over here in Huntsville. He's a cop. Right up the road here.
Yeah, he's asking about that woman he's with now. Yeah, that's
Her?
yeah, that's not
Well,
well.
You don't really want to say the name. Yeah. Yeah. No, you shouldn't really.
Yeah, he married her not even a year after Beth died. And
I thought he said that he wasn't going to marry
I didn't know Beth died.
yeah.
Beth was his only one.
Yeah, Beth passed away, and he was like, I'm not getting married again after Beth. And then not even a year.
If I was Beth, I'd come out and haunt him.
I know you would.
I sure would. Y'all, you wouldn't be able to sleep. I would make your life miserable.
Well,
what are you talking about?
I'm far above, beyond Beth. See, I would be.
She said if she was Beth, she'd come back and haunt Dog after, from him getting married after.
So fast.
Not even a year after her death.
Oh, right. So he's remarried.
Control yourself.
Oh. Because you never mentioned that in the interview. I mean, I did hear people like laughing and talking in the background, but I didn't know who they were. And apparently there's going to be a part 2 because he's going to talk more about this guy going to come out of prison soon. And he's going to talk about other things as well. That it's quite a story. But then it's the same as you guys, like I say.
Yeah. Well, we were offered 4 show opportunities.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
But we had told them, look, we want to do it a little different than Dog. Okay, yeah, we'll do the action, but we want to do it our way, where we will also show the other stuff of going in the court, going in the court clerk's office, pulling the records and stuff like that, going into the circuit courts and filing the papers. Once the person's been picked up, going and filing the petition for refund for the bond if the bond has already been paid, things of that nature, and the hours of surveillance, the pulling information like off of LexisNexis and stuff like that to get who the family is, next of kin, associates, stuff like that. Information on past addresses.
Right, so being a bounty hunter, are you privy to information that the normal public isn't?
No.
No. Huh.
Right now you yourself could go on People Search or People Finders.
Oh yeah, I know that. Yeah.
Yeah, and any of those People Search deals like that.
Yeah.
And find out just about as much information as what a bounty hunter would find on somebody.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's a few sites you can go on and you have to pay for it.
Yeah.
But it specifically says on the sites that you're not allowed to show it on social media or anything like that.
Yeah.
That's against the law.
Yeah. But yeah, we would use databases like that, and then like some states like Maryland had a online court record where you go in, where you can go in if you wanted to look up a certain court record or something like that, or like somebody's arrest record, or see if somebody had a warrant. You could go on. You can go on the, like Maryland, you can go on the state court database, and like the one drug dealer where we just had his name, birth date, and social security number, well, we typed that in, and it pulled up all his files.
Right.
And so we went online looking through the files and stuff, and pinpointed, what information we wanted to get from those files. Made the list. Went to the court clerk's office, requested the file numbers. Now we could only do one at a time, so we would go through that record, pull his past police reports, arrest records, things of that nature. If there was warrants in there for anything, we'd pull those warrants.
So do you kind of like pick and choose, what bounties you want to do?
Yeah.
Are you specifically? Oh, you do.
Yeah.
So it's not someone saying you have to do this, you have to do that.
No.
Totally up to you.
Right. If it was a bounty we didn't want to do, we passed it over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh. So yeah. So it's kind of a community thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
To know.
Yeah. We knew, and we still know. A lot of the bondsmen and bounty hunters from the East Coast to the West Coast. There was also Canadian law enforcement that was contacting us. A number of the Irish police force was contacting us and adding us.
Because you'll call cut out if you don't move.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, carry on, sorry.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
So, alright, so yeah, but you still know bounty hunters now that you'll talk to and...
Yeah.
So does Angela still talk to Beth still then? Oh no, Beth's not alive, is she?
Yeah, Beth is dead, yeah.
Yeah.
Beth died back some time ago. But,
how long ago did Beth die?
How long ago did Beth die, baby?
Well, funny that you'd ask. She's been gone 7 years.
7 years?
Hey. Oh, wow. Her son, the son, Gary Boy, had it pulled up and said 7 years.
Well, you turn it down.
So your son's there now as well?
No, Beth and Dog's son, Gary Boy.
Oh.
The little blonde.
The little blonde with the long hair that was on the shows.
He ain't got long hair anymore, that ain't blonde.
Yeah. He's grown and he's a cop over here in Huntsville.
And he's married.
And he's
a doctor.
And he's married to a doctor.
She just got her license.
Yeah, his wife just got her doctorate license.
I'm a friend of his. That's what he posted.
Yeah, he just posted a picture of Beth, and it's been 7 years since she's passed.
Read what it says.
I ain't got my glasses on.
I'll say it out
I
loud.
didn't even know that.
7 years without you, Mom.
Yeah, hang on a second. Angela's going to read you something.
7 years without you, Mom. The grief has changed, but the love never has. I miss your voice, your laugh, your advice, and the way you held our family together. I miss your fierce defending, your unwavering love, and knowing you were always in my corner. There's so much I wish I could tell you, and so much that's happened over these last 7 years. I pray God lets you see it all. I love you forever, and I hope I'm making you proud.
Gotcha. Yeah, because she was something else, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was. He said she was something else, wasn't she?
Yep.
So, okay, so Angela being Angela.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Angela and Beth must have got on really well then. I mean, kind of kindred spirits in a way. Would you
Yeah,
say?
yeah.
Yeah. But okay. Have you ever been asked to like sit and have an interview? Is there any like anyone ever said,
Francie
you
is
know?
Dog's wife, Francie.
Um, yeah, the people that would approach us for shows and stuff, that, you know, they would ask us, you know, to do the shows and stuff. The last one, the fourth one that we were going to do, and they had agreed for us to do it our way. They were going to let us do it, you know, the way we wanted to do it,
Yeah.
and but then they called back and said that their higher ups, the people that were over them, uh, said that they wanted a team with older people in it, you know, because we had our sons with us. And so that's when Rocky Mountain Bounty Hunters came out.
Rocky Mountain what? I've never heard of it. What's that?
Yeah, it was bounty hunters over in Colorado, right? Was Colorado or Arizona? The Rocky Mountain Bounty Hunters.
That's in Colorado, Rocky Mountain.
Yeah, they were guys in their 50s and 60s riding the deserts on horses, hunting people down on horses like the old West style.
Wow, that's mad.
They're
Yeah.
in the desert. They're probably in Arizona.
Yeah.
Colorado don't have no.
Well, they were called Rocky Mountain Bounty Hunters. I don't know where they were, but
Mountain is Colorado.
Yeah.
yeah.
Because I don't know who's watching. I really don't. There's 9 people watching. But Dog used to say that back in the day, you know, before he was a bounty hunter and all that, in the 70s, and I found this really funny, it was actually legal to rob a hippie.
To rob a hippie.
Yeah, you wouldn't get in trouble to rob a hippie. You wouldn't get arrested for it or anything. It was
Well,
legal. But
yeah, I
that's how
didn't know that. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's how Doug said it. Yeah, because he said a few times that when he was with, before he joined this motorcycle club, he got to know a few of the members, and he was sitting with them in a bar or somewhere, and apparently one of the bikers, there's a few hippies sitting next to him, and one of the bikers said, you know, he noticed him smoking. He said, oh, you know, Rob, give me a little bit, and Rob, but obviously Dog was only about 17 at this time.
Yeah.
And then Dog turned around and he said to one of the hippies, he said, give me your bag. And they're about ½ ounce. He said, give me a bag. And he gave it to him. And I guess the hippie thought he was just going to take a little bit out and give him it back. And Dog took it, and then he said, give me some papers. So the guy gave Dog some papers. And then the biker looked at Dog and said, well, aren't you going to give it back? And Dog says, no, they're hippies. They're all you know, peace and love and all that. No, I'm not going to give them it back. It just made me laugh. I just thought, wow, that's mad. Because he also mentioned a story as well. When he was in prison, he knew this guy. He was a coloured guy. He was a big guy as well. When he first walked in, he was so big, they had to order special boots for him. So Dog called him Bigfoot.
Yeah.
He walked up to Bigfoot when Bigfoot was writing a letter, and Dog said to him, you know, what you doing? He said, oh, I'm writing a letter. He said, oh, what are you writing? Apparently this Bigfoot didn't know how to write at all. And Dog said to him, okay, well, you tell me what you want to say, so, you know, I'll write it. And he did that, and then Bigfoot's mum wrote back and said, oh, thank you, Dog, for, you know, doing all this. But, anyway, when Dog was in prison, he was a hairdresser. And apparently, Bigfoot, someone in his family died, And apparently there's a thing, I can't remember what they call it now, but when you're in prison and someone dies, you often want to escape, you know, you go through this weird thing. And
Yeah.
so this Bigfoot kind of runs out, and Dog says that he was like kind of someone's hair, but he heard the guns go click, 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 you know, because obviously he knows what they sound like.
Yeah.
So he goes running after Bigfoot, and he said that there was a warden, a real big like piece of work, and apparently this warden had his 45 pointed at Dog and was just about to pull the trigger when Dog grabbed Bigfoot's trousers and pulled him down. Now because Bigfoot was coloured, when Dogs got back into the prison, obviously all the coloured people went up to Dogs and was basically gonna, you know, do him over. And then Dog explained, no, you know, he's my friend. The reason I did that is because they were gonna kill him. So, and, you know, and then they turned around and said, well, okay, we'll give you that, you know.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, Dog saved him from getting shot.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because he told the guards, he said, don't shoot, I'll go get him.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. I think I'm gonna send you the interview. Because obviously, you know, for you and Beth, they're, you know, very close to you guys, so I think you'd be interested to hear what he's got to say. Because, you know, he said, because there's way more to his story than what is in the interview.
Yeah.
He said, you know, there's going to be a part 2, and he was quite insistent on that. That apparently there's going to be a part 2. So, okay. So would you ever do like an interview? Would you ever like sit and? Why are you laughing? I mean,
Want to do an interview on us? I don't see why not. No.
oh no, okay. Because I mean, I can go live. You know, but see, the trouble with me is I'll say I'll do something, then probably never do it. That's the trouble with me because of my health, I guess. But I would. I'd love to sit there because I just think, like I said, you know, I've write a book, and I just think that I think it'd be a great interview. And
Okay.
I think, you know, I think whatever channel it's on, that'd be huge. That'd be massive. I mean, don't forget, you're talking to an English guy here, okay?
Yeah.
So I guess people in America who are watching this now are probably laughing their heads off thinking, you know, but it's just...
Subscribe to do so. Hit the bell notification so you'll be notified anytime we go live. And like and share the videos. Tell your friends about us. It helps us grow the channel. I've got a few videos that, well, more than a few videos, but I've got some specialized videos that I'm going to be coming out with on the reality of the AI, like what's on the game and the Shade Network and things of that nature. The reality of it, which I did some research, and it's all real, all the way
So
down,
you would kind of...
all the way
Okay,
down to
hold
the
on a minute.
servers and you know, the little suitcases and stuff that we have to go look
Yeah.
for the SHD caches and stuff.
So you know quite a lot more about this game that maybe some content creators do.
Yeah.
Interesting. But yeah, I mean, it's getting late for me, so I'm gonna. So obviously, you you know, kind of saying, you know, following that, and that kind of suggests to me that you're getting off now.
Yeah, we was letting the dogs out, but hang on a second. Hang on. Well, we're starting a timeout.
I mean, to people watching, I'm English, and you've only ever watched all this stuff on TV. To know the actual reality of it.
Yeah, they're outside. I was just coming to move the controller before I timed out.
Yeah, I'll just explain
Okay, babe.
that. Way different, in my perspective, because I've only ever watched it on TV.
Yeah.
So we kind of get a
Come on.
false thing of it. So it's just interesting to know the actual reality of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay. Well, on that note, I do have to go.
All right, Double D.
Well, you take care, brother, and Angela. It's been great fun. It's been really fascinating. I've actually enjoyed this more than playing the game.
I'm glad you've enjoyed.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, hang on a second. I'm just letting the dogs out, and I'm trying to get them back in the house. Hang on a minute. They're doing their thing.
Seven people.
Permitted to carry firearms inside the safe area. Violators will have their weapon confiscated.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, I'm English. Yeah, stuff on TV.
Yeah.
So yeah, of course I get a little bit excited about it because I've never spoken to a bounty hunter before. You don't. I don't walk down the street and meet a bounty hunter every.
I can't get it to stay clear. I'm beginning
I
to
think
it's from the water hose.
it may be, the water or something. I don't know. We've got 12 viewers. Wow.
I know. I'll tell you what, my brain is going 1,000 miles an hour now. Yeah. But I'm going to have to really kind of like sit down and try and do a bit of meditating or something. So it's some kind of feel myself. Because like I'm saying in the chat, it may sound funny to people in America, for me to be sitting there sounding all kind of, but, I'm not going to walk down the street and meet a bounty hunter. I'm not.
You're right.
So
Yeah, not in England, no.
No. So to actually speak to someone, I mean, this is what it is. To laugh, I don't care. I have I have thicker skin than you. But it is what it is. I find it fascinating. And I would actually love to just do a video maybe one day and go through all this again. Maybe write down certain things that I want to ask you. Because if I ever did do it, I'd want to make it done properly, if that makes sense. Because all this is coming off the top of my head.
Right, yeah.
Alright, well, I'll leave it as that. Absolutely been a pleasure.
Alright. Yeah, it's almost 6 o'clock here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you like
12.
It's what?
20 to 12.
It's almost 12 o'clock there?
Yeah, 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I best get off. So, yeah, you take care. And it's been a blast.
Yeah, he said he's 20 minutes till 12 there. And we're... Yes, please. We're 20 minutes till 6. Yeah.
It was have some tea.
Yeah.
Very English of you.
He said, how very English of us. A spot of tea.
Yeah, oh, great. Two lumps or one?
I don't take any lumps. I don't like any being hit in the head.
Try to give me lumps. I want to see you do it.
Angela said,
Right,
try to
that's-
give her lumps. I dare you.
Oh, yeah, she read my mind now. She was just about to say,
That's
yeah.
my exact
I
words.
know, yeah.
Yeah, she said, go ahead. I want to see you do it.
If I ever come to America, which I really, it's on my bucket list,
Yeah.
I'm going to be so polite. I'm going to mind my P's and Q's. I don't want her touching my pressure points.
Yeah, he said when he comes to the States, he's going to be polite because yeah, he doesn't want you getting a hold of his pressure points.
I can take you to your knees. I tell him I can. Go ahead again.
Oh, no, I'm not doubting that.
He said, no, he's good.
No, go ahead and tell him.
I did.
You told him I'd take you to your knees. I can take any of you to your knees. I don't care your size.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I like a good challenge.
Oh,
Beth,
I bet you do.
like
Yeah.
I said, her and Beth come from the same tree.
I bet they do. Wow. If I ever do come to America, I don't know, for a laugh, I might even challenge Angela to a little
Good.
how can we put it, you know.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Well, you know. I might be 57, but...
he said just for fun when he comes to the States, he said he might he said for a lack of better words challenge you. I said good luck with that.
Yeah, I like a good challenge.
Yeah, she.
Bring your A game because you're going to need it.
I will. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, he said absolutely.
Oh, man, I'm taking this as a challenge now. I'm getting a passport.
Do what? Do what, Double D?
I said I'm getting a passport, and this is going to happen.
He's going to go get a passport now.
Oh, okay.
Not right now, no, but yeah.
No, not right now, but...
Yeah. Well, yeah, he said he's planning on going and getting a passport and coming over.
Like I say, I mean, you know, I'm 57, but I've got some moves, man. Oh, dear. But then I don't know. I mean, I'm a gentleman. I don't know if I could
Yeah.
really go hardcore on a woman.
Right.
I don't know. Yeah. I don't really want to. I kind of like it.
He said he's a gentleman, so he's reneging on the challenge.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of.
Good form.
No, I'm not. Hey, don't take that. I'm not like pushing out of it.
He said he's not pushing out of it, but yeah.
No offense taken.
But he said that he's a gentleman and he don't get rough with a woman.
No.
No, I weren't brought up like that.
That's fine.
Never hear
And she said that's nice.
Yeah. We've got to leave it at that because honestly, I could be here all night.
I gotta find out if Josh is gonna get them.
Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna get him. Yeah.
Well, it's not been much gameplay, but there's certainly been a good story, I think.
Yeah, yeah, it's been interesting.
It has for me, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, on that, my brother, wish you God bless, and God bless Angela as well.
All right. God bless you too. Yeah.
I will see you very soon.
All right. Looking forward to it.
Yeah. And you can say your goodbyes to. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I think I might stream a little bit more after this.
Okay. Yeah. Fair play.
Yeah.
All right then. Well, I'll let you go. So God bless, and I will see you very soon, everyone.
All right. We'll see you soon, Double D. Good to have you back,
All
man.
right. Yeah. Absolutely. Take care.
Angela said cheerio.
You are no longer in your group.
You keep that ball back. Okay. And I'm gonna try looking from behind his front legs. Okay. And you lead that. Okay. Yeah, here. Yeah. Much better. All right, here we go. Into the truck, quick.
Agent in need of backup.
Oh yeah, you want some of this? You want some of this? You better watch it. You better watch your tone. Oh, he's mad too. Hey, what's up? What? Did they say whether he was upset or not? Wow. Hello? Hey, how's it going? That sucks, dude. I'm sorry about that. Oh, that is so awesome. That is the best news I think I've ever heard. I'm so glad to see it going on. Broken and mine's welling up.
All right, let's see what we got on here. We've got eliminate hostiles while they have the golden bullet. We still got 58 left to do. Destroy hostile weak points. Eliminate Black Tusks. Use a golden bullet to eliminate hostiles with your sidearm. Specialization weapon. Bleed 3 hostiles at once. Eliminate hostiles using. There's an evaded mission. Already did that mission. Challenging mission above. Stronghold on hard. Okay. Invaded mission is going to be a stronghold. So I'll pick one of those. Go do on.
Okay, so you're hearing the noise all around here.
Oh yeah. Sometimes I fall, even. And you hear them falling through the wall.
Really? The client told me she literally has a stampede of rats running through the walls of her home. I really need to get these rats gone. They're
nasty, disease-ridden creatures, and it's a major issue having them in and around.
They're stronghold missions, but neither one of the stronghold missions are. See, these two are stronghold missions, but neither one of them are invaded. So you either do a stronghold or an invaded. But either way, they got to be done for the global event. So we'll do District Union Arena. See mission settings. Do it on challenging. Fast travel. Okay, so soon, you guys, there will be an interview. Double D will be interviewing myself and Angela on our past adventures. Is the world ready for this?
Get in there and hunt them down. Every last one of them.
Hostile assembling a golden bullet. Serious trauma detected. Golden bullet complete.
Oh shoot! What?
Agent down. Agent vital signs 0.
All right, sounds good, Double D. Yeah, he's messaging. He's watching the video. Messaging right here. He said, yeah, I'm going to write down questions and make it kind of professional. LOL. Interviewing us on our past adventures. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to be interviewed by a famous person. Yeah. Yeah. Is it, I just think life is short. You've lived an interesting life. Why not leave a legacy, so to speak? Okay. We don't mind. Come on. All right, there we go. Yeah, like I told you when we were talking, Double D, you know, we had 4 show offers. The 4th one was going to let us do it our way, but the first 3 missed out. They didn't want us to do it our way. They wanted us to just simulate action and let it be as that. They didn't even want us doing real stuff. They want us to simulate it. I'm like, no. Which way you going? He said, well, yeah, I mean, your story is not that far from dogs, and they got thousands of views just saying. Yeah, yeah, when we got offered, it was after Dog the Bounty Hunter show done been off the air and stuff, and they were looking for something to replace it. The next chapter in the bounty hunting saga. Yeah. Angela said dog's coming back though. That's what the interviews are for recently. Is coming back into the industry. Yeah. No. But 70 something years old, you know, it's time to hang up the badge. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I agree. At his age, if he's still going to do it, he's going to have to take it easy because his health ain't what it used to be. Yeah.
And I told him, no, I'm not. And he wanted to know why. And I told him, they want to pay them. And you pick people up, and they let them right back out. What's the point?
Yeah.
Slap them on the wrist, let them right back out.
What did he say? He said, yeah, he suffers apnea too, so he needs a nap every 15 minutes. But I imagine now he takes meds for that because this interview was over an hour.
I take naps.
Yes, baby. Yeah, Angela said she takes naps.
I sure do.
But there's sometimes she don't go to sleep till like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning.
I'm up all night.
And so she'll take a little nap in like late morning or in the middle of the afternoon. See, Double D said, he said, I bet it's not mid-sentence, though.
What, a nap?
Needing to take a nap, yeah.
Nope. I'm going to finish what I have to say, and then I'm going to sleep.
Angela said, no, she's going to finish what she's got to say, and then she'll go take a nap.
Yep. I don't start cleaning.
Yeah, Angela finishes what she starts. He put 2 smiling, crying faces. Yeah, he said, "Oh, I bet."
Basically, I'm looking for openings, hair examples, marks, people material. Tell me where the animal came excrement right here and right here. We definitely have a raccoon running around up here.
No, okay.
Hello? I just finished making the nails. They're like a brownish, kind of like a, I don't know, they're like a light golden brown type color. I'm trying to get into the fall spirit. I hate summer. I hate summer. I love them. I've been ready for it to go before it got here. Maybe I can't stand it. I don't like to be hot. Hey. I can't open windows here. They're all nailed shut like I'm in prison. They are. Seriously are. Seriously are. They're all nailed shut. Every last one of them, I believe. I couldn't open them if I wanted to. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, ours have been, God, ours has been nailed shut. God, I don't even know how long. A long time. I can't tell you the last time I opened my window. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, John just pointed to the window over here in the bedroom that Josh had. When he had this room, he had put a window air in it. And because he used to get too hot. So he switched rooms and he couldn't take the window unit out because the bedroom has my old bedroom has the long top, there's the long thin small. I mean they're they're a window but you can't even walk through it.
Hang on a minute, Double D.
So there was no place to put an air conditioner. So it stayed in this room. I used it, I used it yesterday. I know I used it today. Because I didn't go to sleep till after, I don't know what my problem was. I didn't go to sleep after 5 o'clock this morning. And then I woke up about, I think it was 9:45. And I stayed up enough time to get my medicine and get me some cereal. And I was done. I said, turn that air conditioner on. I put my little rain thing on my phone and out I went. And I didn't wake up until 2 o'clock. I didn't wake up till 2. So, I mean, I ain't got nowhere to go. I mean, I'm still in my nightgown. I mean, what? I mean, I ain't going nowhere. I didn't brush my hair last night. I think I washed my hair. Yeah, because I actually went and undressed yesterday. I happened to see I heard a truck the other day, and it sounded like it was right here in the driveway, and I thought nobody was here but me. It was Friday. And Josh had already gone to taking the kids to their Gigi's house, and her mother. I can't tell you the last time she's had a kid. But they had already left, and John wasn't home yet, so I heard their voices. I got up, peeked out, the window here, the door, side door over here by the carport. I peeked out and I see this guy high stepping in the grass from the UPS truck, and I thought, I didn't order nothing. I know that to be a bag. So, and I hadn't seen no package in the thing. It just seemed like an envelope. And I thought, well, all I'm doing have to be seeing us anything. So I let him. Now I moved away from the door a little bit, and you know what he did? I took a picture. He threw the letter in the carport on the ground and went back to his truck and took off.
Hostile phaser drone detected.
I'm thinking, you cannot even walk into the door. Are you afraid the cats are going to attack you outside? No. Hey, it wasn't mine, it was Josh's. Yeah, it wasn't mine, so, I mean,
I read it on Facebook the other day.
yeah. See? I mean, I do those types of things. No, but, I mean, a lot of people think those things go, $27 sometimes like $1 million you don't have it. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes, it will. I mean, and because I did it one time and forgot what it was. I was doing those, and I'm going, why do I do those silly things, And you're going to hear some good things. And then and then I do them, and they're like the other day.
Hang on, y'all. I'll be right back.
Social Security had called me, because it said you'll get a call with good news. I'm thinking, okay. So that's when my attorney called, and then I had the Social Security on the phone with them. I still hadn't heard anything, but I go to the doctor tomorrow. I'm having to soak my feet a lot. My toes on my left foot are like numb, and the ball of my foot's numb, and now it has moved to my right foot, and that's what I thought it was. And I looked it up to see, what I could do at home, because I mean, a lot of people just have the numbness, because I talked to our landlord yesterday about it. I told him that I had, I think I have neuropathy, but I'm not for sure. He goes, he pointed at his foot, and he goes, yes. He said, my toes are so numb, and I was like, well, I don't know, but I'm going to tell you this, it's painful. He said, I don't have the pain. So I was telling him, the only way I can describe it is, if you're walking on jagged rocks that are coal filled with hot coal.
Right, yeah, my mom would too, Double D.
That's what it feels like. I mean, it hurts. And he said that's what he's always heard. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's weird. Huh. No, I mean, I'm not. I know I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of nuts in the family. I'm one of them. So, we should... Well, I go tomorrow. I'm already on gabapentin. I'm on gabapentin. I've been... Oh, it hurts. Oh, that's me. I can't... It hurts to walk. But what I've been doing is I lifted up and I've been soaking them in cool water in like a big tub of cool water, and it takes the pain out of it for a little bit, just for a little bit of relief, but you know, not enough to make a difference. So.
Hostile assembling golden bullet.
Yeah.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
What in the world? She must just been used to it. It's something that she just did.
Received. Golden bullet.
We're set up in the mall. They're not getting through here. Don't die, motherfucker. Not a chance.
A part of this area that I never even knew. Check this out. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, take me now. I told you about Sherry's husband dying, you know. She called me the next morning, and she said that he had walked into the bedroom where she was, and he collapsed. He just... And so her and her son, because there wasn't much room in the bedroom to work on him, you know, to do, you know, the compressions on medical arrival, her and her son drug him into the living room, and they called 911, and they walked him through how to do the chest compressions and stuff, and so they did that, and the medical, you know, after they got there, they worked on him for several minutes, and then took him to the hospital, and they were talking about putting a pacemaker in, and they were working on him, trying to revive him, but it was too late. His service is Tuesday. She, of course, was, you know, of course, devastated. That's her only, you know, she's never been married before. And they've been married, well, they've known each other for 40 years. And she said that she was supposed to go to work, you know, the next day, you know, and you know, it was going to be her 40th year anniversary at her work, that they were throwing her big parties and all this other stuff, and she just had to make it off. Now, you know, they buried him too, not buried him, I think she had to cremate him. His services is Tuesday. His mom and Flora.
Hello? Fuck. Everybody get yourselves ready. This situation is serious.
He had 2 boys.
Okay, Double D says, I've still not done the whole of the DLC in Division 2. Got to do that sometime. Yeah, me too. We got as far as um, escorting the dog over to where you got to lower a bridge for them to go across, and we died right there, and everybody gave up. Okay, yeah.
You already know how I am, but I'm just bored stiff, so.
I get that way. You know, without the water. Alright, well, I'll talk to you later then, and
Alrighty, I love you.
let you know. Alright, love you too.
Alright,
Bye-bye.
bye. Okay, I'm off.
You mean the other map? Which DLC you talking about, Double D? You talking about Lost Paradise or the new one? Okay, there's the battle for Brooklyn. You know, of course, the New York one that's with Keener. That's Warlords in New York. Then they brought in the Brooklyn. Yeah, I've got a good bit of it done. Matter of fact, I'll show you real quick. We'll look at the Brooklyn map real quick. See here, we've got the bridge is right here. That's the settlement right there. You got Brooklyn Heights, which is roughly about the area that Angela and I stay every time we go to Brooklyn. Over here in the Brooklyn Heights area. The other side of the Brooklyn Bridge, you've got the Dumbo area, which Angela was reading something yesterday on something that happened over in the Dumbo area. But you got the Dumbo skate park. You got the Sierra Clinic, which is actually supposed to be the FEMA clinic. Then you've got the H5 refinery. That one's an adventure. You got the art museum. You got the Army terminal. You have Clark Street, which we've actually been on Clark Street. You got the Bridge Park Pier. And then there'll be different little areas to do, like the control points and stuff like that there. Yeah, pretty much. Let's see, there's a few spots that are like this little spot right here that's still under fog. I haven't been in that spot yet. But there's one more boss that I got to find somewhere. And then I've got to do the hunters. I haven't done the hunters. I gotta do the new classified missions. You got this here, that's the Brooklyn Rain. I've done some of it, but not much of it. Done this one a few times. But, okay, let me get back to the... Alright, here we go. Okay. It's ready.
Received.
9 o'clock, baby. Yeah.
Hostile has full golden bullet.
Yeah, they close at 9 o'clock, 9 days a week. Yeah, I'm being silly, baby. Okay, hang on. Double D says, I was watching an English guy who travels, and he went to DC, and in comments I mentioned there was a game that was exact same places he went to. Was kind of amazed a game did that. Yeah, that is true. Angela and I, we look at places we've been in DC when I'm on the game. We talk about places we'd like to go back to, and including like Brooklyn and Times Square, Coney Island. I tell her that we see those places all the time on the game, and she's like, it's not the same, and it's true. It's not the same. Seeing it on the game is not the same as being there.
Serious trauma detected. Immediate medical assistance needed.
What's going on down there? Diesel, like you dead too, you inbred son of a bitch. Everybody get to the arena, now!
No. Oh, just got another stage left. Oh, you're talking about that's the Lincoln Memorial. Actually been there too. Back when Obama was the president and was closing down all of the national parks. Uh, he was he had ordered for there to be restricted access to the Lincoln Memorial, but there was a World War II veteran there, or a number of them, that was wanting to go and see the top of the Lincoln Memorial, and the two cops that were guarding it. I had a talk with them. Yeah, that was Josh and them coming in. I had a talk with them, and I pulled the wrong one. I'm sorry. I had a talk with them and told them, look, just let one person take him up there. I said the rest of us will stay down here. And I said, we're fine seeing it from here, but he's a World War II vet in a wheelchair. Let somebody take him up there to see it. Hello. So they agreed, just the World War II vet and one person with him. Yeah, it's no problem. Well, I get tired and my mind. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, when I get tired, I forget too. And sometimes even when I'm not tired, I forget.
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Filters failing. Air filter function restored. Air quality acceptable. Received.
Listen up. We got devils in our house and mean to kill us all. Stand and fight. You hear me? Stand and fight.
I might have you go and get me some chicken livers too.
Okay.
And crackers.
All right.
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Filters failing.
I'm a chocolate silk pie. Rich, smooth, and irresistibly indulgent.
Wow.
What kind of pie I am. I just took a test.
Oh, okay.
You exclude anticipation. No, yeah, you anticipation and a taste for the finer things in life. Preferably quality. People are drawn to confidence and charm. You know how to leave a lasting impression, while some may think you're a bit much at times. Your fans adore your depth and luxurious nature, just like a perfectly whipped chocolate silk pie.
Wow.
A touch of decadence beginning to taste.
Yep.
Well, they know me personally.
Yeah, they do.
Well, I gotta share that. They know me personally.
Taking out the hyena leadership was a faction in disarray. I'll send teams to start securing the supplies and the equipment those bastards were hoarding. And I'll level Dessa know.
Double D said, yeah, my dad's 87. My dad is... He'll be 84 this year. And I have to remind him, with age, the memory can fail us. Yep.
Love them while you can, because once they're gone, there ain't nothing you can do.
Yes, honey, I know.
I'm serious.
Angela said, love them while you can, because...
Once they're gone.
Yeah, because once they're gone, there's nothing we can do, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and...
Yeah, because...
If you gotta say something to them now. Don't wait until they're gone to say it at their grave.
Yeah,
Too late.
his mom passed, but his dad's still alive.
I don't have neither one of mine.
Right.
My dad, my stepdad, my mom. Oh, the cute girl going with them candlesticks. Oh, I got those flowers. Girl, I could do that. I don't have none of the candlesticks though. Oh, sure, that's these are
Double D said, oh, absolutely, he does. They speak a lot about everything. Yeah, I just talked to my dad the other day on the phone. And we were talking about life and work. Hello, son.
How's your weekend? Well, that's good. Did you eat already? I was going to send Brad up to the store. Huh? Oh, okay.
Okay, let me see what we got here now. Oh, claim it. I still need to be over here. Event pass. No, not yet. I ain't worried about the journey. Oh. Okay, I need to do an invaded mission. Complete 10 bounties. Okay. Going to Skittles. Is that the candy or a place? Oh, okay, okay. I got you. The hair Skittles is like a candy, like M&Ms.
Except they're fruity.
Yeah, except they have a fruity taste. It used to be a very popular pub sport. Okay, all right. He said it's a game where you throw these flat plastic things at things that look like small bowling pins. Game called Skittles.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, I told him, I said, you're talking about Skittles here, we think of the candy, the fruity candy. He said, yeah, we have them there too.
Oh, okay. I had some friends that live in the UK. They just left Alabama last week.
Yeah. He said, Google it.
What's that?
Google.
You bought me a gun? Thank you. That gun.
Maverick 88.
Maverick, yeah. Black synthetic pump.
You didn't.
Two in the tube, one in the hole.
Do not fire.
It's not leather.
Okay.
No. Let's see. With iron sights.
And I also have a Remington 500 barrel.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's got a choke. This is a rifle barrel.
Yeah.
The other one I have is a choked barrel, but I have to order choked.
Yeah.
I did not know that Ricky had run into Big Grandma's car at one time. Do you remember that?
No.
Yes. Me and him were talking about that. Because we were talking about...
Josh was in Alabama.
Was he?
Mm-hmm. It was when we were at the apartments.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway. Well, he did come see us when
Yeah.
we met Jerome out.
Yeah.
Before Patrick almost killed Jane. Yes. But, yeah. He had backed into her car. I did not know that. I'm like, when? Because he said, well, Ricky hit...
When I start that Federal Protective Services, I was thinking about getting a shotgun to carry.
And I said...
Huh?
I'll take you to Larry's.
Yeah.
And I was like, what? He said, please tell your mom I said I'm sorry.
Need a short-barreled one.
I got them. About that short.
Not that short.
They're a pump, so they're probably about like that.
Yeah.
Literally, just like that. Flow gauge, 20 gauge.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you want. I got them, but they're pricey.
My purple one? They got my purple one?
No, they don't have any purple in stock. I'll look.
Oh, man. Everybody taking
For
my
some reason,
guns.
I went to Larry's and I was like, I want a pump flow gauge. And then I
Mhm.
seen this one, and I was like, I'm gonna try to Jew them. It's pre-owned.
Yeah.
I Jewed them all the way down to $180. Walked out of the store paying $200.
Yeah.
There you go.
Then I went to trade day this morning and bought these.
Binoculars.
You know what brand that is?
I've seen that brand, but I don't remember.
Vortex.
Yeah.
There you go. You didn't see.
Take the caps off.
Vortex Raptor. Okay, yeah.
They're $100.
Good.
They're $150.
Yeah, good binoculars, yeah.
They retail for $150 out the door.
Yeah. So,
How much you think I paid for them?
85. Up or down?
Down.
50.
45.
The dude was like, I'll take 45 on them. I was like, will you take 40? He said, you got 40. I pulled out 220s. He said, my man, I took $40. Like, fuck yeah, I saved $110. Frank
Yeah.
said, what is that? I said, them binoculars me and you've been eyeballing for $150. He's like, you son of a bitch. And I'm like, hey, look, Normally you're the one that beats me to all the good deals. Now I'm on them. I'm on them today.
Yeah,
He's like, fuck you.
8.5 by 32. So when we talk about the spot that's on the Natch rear end over there in the field, you'll be able to see it.
Oh, from when we needed to see last night?
Yeah.
Last night, yes.
Yeah, the light that was out there last night, yeah.
It's just weird, yeah.
Taking them to the hunting club.
I bet you are. When does that...
That he is, Double D.
Um,
I'm live right now, and Double D said, is your son cocking a shotty? I said, yes, he is.
Fabricating a 12 gauge. Yes, should be. If it's not here.
And then we're talking about some binoculars, too, that's Vortex. They are 8.5 by 32. Some real good binoculars.
You got it.
He put 3 big old smiling faces with sweet.
He's into bows. His friend.
Bows.
Bows, you know. Bows.
Yeah, he's from England. He does bows.
I just bought a crossbow too.
What bow does he use, John? He was talking about on that.
What's your bows, Double D? Angela's asking. I don't remember what kind they are. Give him a minute.
Are these your James David? I don't think they're your dad's, and I know they ain't Paw-Paws.
I have the same gears.
These ones are fancy.
You know how I can tell if they're mine or his?
A Samick Sage 45.
What?
A Samick Sage 45 pound. Yeah. The other two aren't branded bows. Okay. Yeah, the Samick Sage he's got's an original with the metal tag on it.
Yeah.
He said if you get one with a plastic tag, it's a knockoff. So is that your mama's shotgun or what?
No.
I'd already asked that.
This is my hunk of shit remover 2000.
Well, I need one of those.
I'll now have 2 in my closet. Pick or choose.
Oh.
My AR stays with me. My AR goes where I go.
I take the elephant gun.
My 270? That some bitch put you on your fucking ass.
I've had bigger things than that put me on my butt. Well, smaller things than that. Because it don't tell if they tell you to take a heart pill, nitro, it don't tell you to sit down for no daggone reason. It means sit your butt down. Do not try to underestimate that small pill because it will lay you flat.
Double D said, dang it, I need to visit USA. Yeah, you do, bro. You need.
We'll go shoot.
There you go. Josh will take you shooting.
Yeah, Josh said, come on, we'll go shooting.
To take me. Are you afraid I'm going to outshoot you tonight?
No.
Come on now.
I'm not afraid.
You can't.
See, that'll be like when when Grandpa Andy decided he was going to teach Mother how to shoot when Mom and Dad first got married. Yeah, Mother. Dad, of course, had the 22s, like Liam's, and they were shooting those, and
my 22.
Yeah.
Yeah, my barkeep.
Yeah. Well, Dad always had the 6-inch barrel though, like Liam's.
Oh yeah, I like my little short.
Yeah.
3-inch barrel.
But okay, he said I would absolutely love to, and very much planning to. All right, looking forward to it. But getting back to the story, Dad said, "Mother, let's go shoot." So she's like, "Okay." They get out there, and Dad had cans and everything set up on the fence line, and was shooting the cans. He set them back up. They said Mother turned and pointed up like this and started shooting. He's like, "Mother, what are you shooting?" She said, "The dragonflies off the highline wire." He said, "No, you ain't." They walked over and there was pieces of dragonfly on the ground where she'd shot them off the highline wire. He said, "Give me my gun." He didn't take her shooting anymore.
That's what Josh is like.
I'm afraid. I know I can ding a target with a 22 at 100 yards or better.
Yeah.
You had to get it from somebody.
With your AR, I can hit an iron, AR with iron sights. I can hit a target at 350 yards.
I don't have iron sights. I got a red dot.
Yeah.
And a laser. The laser in sight is sighted in at 100 yards.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying that at 350 yards with iron sights on the M16.
Here, put this in your.
I can reach out to.
In your
Yeah.
I got to do is adjust for elevation and wind.
In your drawer.
Yeah.
I told Shayla about the little boy. I was like, that some bitch don't want to fuck with me, I promise.
What do you do?
He threatened to shoot Hunter.
What?
Yeah.
Who? When?
That little boy.
Which one? The more recent one?
Yeah, the most recent one that Shaylin was fucking with. He broke up with him. Or she broke up with him.
I tried to get her with Landon.
Who the hell is Landon?
Oh, no, that's my boy now. That's like having you.
Landon's one of the boys from the Ray Strong band.
They live in California. He sent her a video message for her birthday one year. Listen, he just paid cash for his little Tesla. Black Diamond, brand new Tesla. He paid cash for it. Hello. This boy's nothing but 16 years old. He's worked in a drummer since he could stand and walk.
That's pathetic. I don't know anybody who would pay $50,000 for an RC car.
Somebody in California.
Somebody that's ignorant as fuck that wants to sit at a gas station for 45 minutes, charge their fucking car,
well, see,
just to be able to go home.
He don't even go. He's homeschooled. He don't even go to school.
Man, if he goes out and the battery starts dying, you gotta sit for 45 minutes. You know what I'd rather do? Get out, pump gas, and right back on the road. I'll be there 5 minutes.
Double D said, I did have a Barrett shotgun, but I ain't typing why or when. It had shells too. Man, I was tempted. I hear you, man.
One of my buddies, he's like, thinking about starting rifle season early.
Yeah.
And I said, one of those where your crossbow sounds more like a 30-06, and he's like, yeah, my crossbow's got one hell of a bang to it.
You bought a crossbow too?
Yeah, I bought a crossbow from Brandon.
Oh, from Brandon, okay. Yeah, I like crossbows too, yeah.
I'll be probably bringing it home at some point this week.
Okay. It was years ago. Okay.
The only reason, I know the reason why he doesn't say anything, so he doesn't have to elaborate.
Yeah, because he's in England.
So most of them are a bunch of pansy ass.
Yeah, England frowns on their individuals having firearms.
See, 1776, I'm glad we got away from that.
Yeah. Here, we put this in the top drawer and we'll put this.
I love my Second Amendment right.
That's right.
Double D said, I would love a crossbow. In UK, you need a passport or driving license to get one. And he said he agrees.
Yeah, England should have got away from it too. You just moved that socket inside out.
Did I?
You did.
I didn't.
No, you didn't. I lied. Sorry.
Silly you.
Silly me.
He's a silly
Mimi's
goose.
right, huh?
He's a silly goose.
Yeah, he is a silly goose. He's a goose.
That's why he's a giant goose.
I can tell you that now. If that boy tries to even come near Hunter, he's going to have to deal with me.
He said, Hunter's like, I'll call Josh. Josh is unhinged.
I've been unhinged. I'm on 2 pills for depression and craziness.
I was like,
Try me.
I was like, how many other people do you know that takes a 270 and shoots it over 1,000 yards?
Yeah.
And
I
he's
don't
like,
have that chance. Nobody give me a gun, and he lost mine on purpose.
and Sean was like, well, you shooted it over 1,000 yards. I said, yeah. I said, I can hit a golf ball at 1,100 yards with my rifle.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, yeah, that's bad. I was like, uh-huh. all I need to know is where that little boy lives at. That's it.
Yeah, that's like at the
Step
bank.
out with intent, and I promise you.
See, that's like at the
You'll
bank.
Go, you'll go to thinking bad things to talking to the good Lord.
Mm-hmm. Call him up because you're getting ready to have some company.
I'll scatter your thoughts across the front of your house. That's it.
That's like at the bank I work at. I've already told you, Mama, that you know, when I'm standing there in the bank, I'm watching everything around me and around the bank, including the parking garage on the other side of the church, opposite corner of the bank, the intersection. That I've already pinpointed 2 areas in the parking garage where a sniper could hit everybody in the bank except for Herman's office. That's the manager's office.
Herman's a big black man.
Sounds like a big black man.
Mm-hmm. You better be a black man with that kind.
Yeah.
I don't know. My grandpa's name is Herman.
I went to school with a dude named Herman.
So your great grandpa is named Herman. No, your great grandpa. Because your grandpa, his name was John Thomas, which is so weird because I'm married to John.
With a dad named Thomas.
With the dad named Thomas, which is so odd to me. Oh,
Thomas.
Did you know Christy had a baby?
Yeah.
Did you get a picture?
Yeah.
Did you?
I don't want to see it.
Yeah.
And I want to see it.
Send it to you?
No, she did.
Who sent it to you?
I did.
Oh, she
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, because I asked her, and this is how I knew she knew, because I said, oh, has Christy had her baby yet? And yeah. I had her on the phone. This is how I knew. Because I could tell in her
Oh, hang on a second. He said England sucks. That's our government. Won't allow us to protect ourselves. It's stupid. Considering our knife crime is very high, we need to protect ourselves from these iconies who legit have knife fights in the cities. We ain't soft. Government are. Double D said they're not soft. Their government is.
Okay.
Government
But I said, really? And she was hiding out in the camera, and she came back, and I was looking dead at her, and she was like, let me see. So she went and she goes, August the 12th, 2 days before Nana, and you're 2 days after Nana. Nana died 2 days before Patrick's birthday. We married 2 days before Pawpaw's birthday, and Heather was born 2 days after Pawpaw. Everything's 2 days. And then she sent me the pictures. And I was going to send them to you yesterday, and I thought, I'm going to wait until I see him, because I know if he hadn't seen them, and I send them, there's going to be some problems.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck that bitch.
Why? I'm just asking, how come?
How come?
Do you not, is baby not yours, or?
Who in our family don't got a chin?
Nobody. I don't know anybody.
Yeah, look at that baby. That baby ain't got chin number one.
That's the first.
Bottom lip to neck.
That's the first thing I saw was that baby's chin is way in.
Way in it like a butt chin. We don't have, nobody in our family has that.
No.
I have a predominant jawline.
Yeah.
Both
That
of my
baby's
kids have a very dominant jawline.
That baby's jawline is way in.
The only thing that looks anything like is the eyes.
The only thing I can think of is being that she kept distancing herself more and more and not including me and shit more and more. Mm-hmm. And then when I went to that last appointment, I didn't hear nothing else from her. And that was almost a month before her.
Did she put you on birth certificate? Good. Then you ain't got to pay child support.
Even if she did, I didn't sign it.
Yeah. And then she can try doing DNA. Do DNA. We'll take the baby. Try it. Don't let me include it, because I'll be up all in that crap. Don't think I won't spend every penny we ever get to take that child, because I would. Because you could provide a way better home than they can. That baby would have a place.
Double D said, thing is, with a firearm, you can shoot across the street. Eye to eye with a knife is something else. Our old gangsters was and are brutal. That's very personal, stabbing someone when you can smell their breath.
Yeah.
Right.
I was told, like,
I'll let them get that close.
Whenever I went, I was hanging out with a lot of military people. That's what we were. And old Marine, he's like, you'll never know the fear of battle or war until you're face to face with a motherfucker that's trying to stab you.
Yeah.
He said you can shoot somebody from a mile away and not even think about it. But until you're face to face with a dude who's you can see it in his eyes, he wants to kill you.
Yeah.
It's either your life or his. He said that is absolutely the most terrifying thing on that planet.
And to have you on the ground and he's above you with a knife going in your chest and grinning while he's slowly pushing it down into your chest and twisting and just pushing it very slow while you feel every centimeter of it going into your chest and screaming.
That's why I don't get close to nobody. That's why this place is locked like Fort Knox when nobody's here.
Double D's been stabbed in the leg.
That's right here. It's box cut.
Yeah. Cut that jugular vein.
It'll cut you deep enough to be lethal.
Yeah.
I don't even got to cut your jugular. Right here. 3 minutes. That's all I give you.
I ain't gonna give you that.
No, I'll just cut your thigh.
I don't know where I
your
cut.
thigh. That's it. That is over.
Oh, wow. Double D said it wasn't fun and he had to go medieval on them. Yeah, do what you have to survive.
Yeah. Such is life.
The world gets rough.
Yeah, it
I
is.
plan on being rough.
Yeah, no, you will smile. Well, nobody's smiling over at Miss Sue's house. They diagnosed her with Lou Gehrig's disease. ALS.
Oh.
Where she has maybe 2 to 5 years. At most. At most.
Yeah. He said absolutely, unfortunately.
She's barely getting around. Anytime she goes to get up, he said that she's wearing him down because see now that property, okay, not part of our property here and there over there, but the next property
where the driveway is, you can't see it with the trees.
He's having to take care of that too. He was over there mowing the other day.
Where they going? How big is the house?
I don't know. How big is that place?
The trailer, the son tore up, so she had to put a tiny home on the property. It's kind of like the one. Okay, it's the one that has a front porch on it and the bay window on the front side, and the door recesses in, and the front door is right there. The kitchen is in the front with a living room, a bedroom, and a bathroom.
Yeah, you know, I was watching Tony Home yesterday, and these crazy people took six. They had six of them in that house.
Yeah, you do what you have to survive, bro.
I said, are y'all crazy?
No.
I told Dad, I said, you know what they're talking about wanting to sell this because they're suing him is, you know, it was her mother's. I said, heck, I thought about buying this one. We've been here this long.
Yeah, I've already talked to Felix about it. He said that'll be between the 4 kids. He said because as long as both of them are living, this property's not getting sold.
But they could change their mind.
Yeah.
We didn't even talk about buying it. We just was talking about it.
Yeah, because I told Felix, I said, if this place ever got sold, we would like to buy it. He said that'll be up to the kids.
And that was before her diagnosis, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Because that one over there is a 2-bedroom, 2-bath. Bedrooms are spacious. I don't know if you've ever been in it, but it is.
I'd like to turn that house into Swiss cheese.
Let me see, son.
And for a minute, I thought that for a second, I thought he had moved out because I hadn't seen nobody over there, and we were out there last night.
Dining room light on the table covered up with shit.
Last night, I went outside to take the dogs out.
You said how many in the tube?
2.
It's got the choke in it?
Yeah, it's got a choke in it.
Okay. Because you can take that out.
So, it was so calm outside, like it was unbelievable.
What I want is an AA-12.
Calm. Wasn't it, John?
Yeah. It was eerie calm.
It was crazy. I mean, I've been here 10 years, never heard anything like it. It was just like dead outside, like nothing. And John, the only way you hear stuff like that is whenever there's a Bigfoot around. Like you don't fall. You fall, you're going to get hurt.
Yeah, when it gets really, really, really quiet like that, it means there's a Bigfoot around.
And so he started making...
I did the Bigfoot call, yeah.
He made a Bigfoot call, and about that time, old crazy man over here came wheeling through there like he was running from no police. He wheeled through there and backed up real quick. And then there was a car came right after that and came around and turned right here.
He said the best thing he tells youngsters is to buy property.
Yep.
Yep. He said he didn't like what he did to him. He didn't like what he did to the guy, but he said, I'm not going out like that. Yeah, I don't blame you, man.
If you gotta know what he's doing, you gotta be tough.
Yeah.
Dumb decision.
Yeah, he said, oh, that sounds nice.
I put some other clothes in his backpack.
Yeah, one time my dad, it had a guy at his back door or porch door at 2 o'clock in the morning, and he lives out at the lake out at Toledo Bend. and the guy was wanting to come in,
You were mine?
and my dad told him, "You are not coming in this house." He said, "I have a shotgun pointed at you right now. You need to get off my porch and leave this property." And the guy kept wanting to talk. My dad said, and the guy said, "Don't shoot."
He said, if I'm in North Korea. You ain't in North Korea, boy. You barely make it to Onyama.
North Korea.
That's what he just said.
You're white. You wouldn't make it in North Korea.
You're not going to be in North Korea, little brother.
You're so goofy.
The North Koreans do not like us.
No,
they'd kidnap you and
do all bad stuff.
They'd take your life from you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't care about you.
And I would have to go over there and do very, very bad things to a lot of
Even
people.
if you try to escape to Canada, they'll just take it back.
I know people with helicopters and airplanes.
Agent in need of backup.
I do. That's the bad part.
Lion Fan 79's needing help on the bank headquarters on Heroic. This is the one I had, was an under-over. Okay, so you had a double barrel under-over.
A long time ago. It's 6 hours. 6 hours ahead of us.
Oh, like an air rifle. But that's pure conjecture. Yeah.
1 o'clock in the morning over there. You up? You being like me. Dad was telling me about the nerve deals that Dad taught me a long time ago when y'all were way younger, and yeah, and he said something about challenging me or something. I said,
There you go, son.
I said, bring it. He can challenge Josh. See, just like his mama. He said bad things. Say, I didn't even say anything, but them will be my words out of my mouth.
That'd be a bad day. It'd be a very bad decision.
Yeah, he's my age, son.
Like I said, that'd be a bad day. It was a very bad decision.
He'll care how old you are.
70, 85. Try me.
Are these your shirts? They have to be. My dad's.
The one underneath is mine, the one on top is yours.
Oh, okay. I don't put any of y'all, I put all of the stuff that I washed and dried, put them on your bed.
Like I tell people at work, I'll go home and play your game, don't play with me.
Uh-oh, he's bringing his gun out.
Oh, overacting, don't aim it at nobody. Don't see me aiming my gun at nobody, do you? Any of them.
Ugh.
Your daddy just told you don't point guns at people, dude.
I'll hit you with this motherfucker. You better quit. You won't aim guns at people.
Double D said, "This is fun. I'm listening to you guys casually talking about firearms as there is a kitchen utensil."
They are. We're in the South.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah. And I got two, one right here on the desk and the other one in there in the Jeep.
9, so
Yeah.
We got 11 in the house.
Yeah.
10, no, 12.
Yeah, 'cause Liam's pistol. I looked all in my closet when I moved everything out of there.
The one I had.
Yeah, she wants that purple one.
We'll just go to Larry's. I told Brandon we're probably going to go back to Larry's next weekend. He's like, let me know.
Yeah,
He just spent $700
when I get that Federal Protective Services job, I'm stocking up.
Stocking up. I'm stocking up for them.
I can't afford to. He works at
I work at SCI right now. I can't afford to.
and he don't get paid for pay.
No.
He protects the money, but don't get the money.
I protect the money and the people for $15 an hour.
$30.50, not 30.
But with the Federal Protective Services, I'll be making twice as much.
Hey, probably get up there. You'll get raises. One of these days he'll make that and then
My
some.
supervisor, which just so happens to be a very good friend of mine, he was talking about how much Marlboro Red 100s cost. I said, yeah, them things are like $10 or $11 a pack, man.
Yeah,
I was like, man, that's like half an hour. He said, no, like 10 minutes.
Double D said Owen.
$60 an hour? He said, right at.
Double D said, he said, OMG, stop. I'm getting mighty jealous now. So, if we could have firearms, I'd have a room full of them. Guns are fun.
Let's see.
Can't lie. Yeah, Sentinel has 3 safes full of firearms.
Brandon has 2. Brandon has...
How about his brother, Cody?
Cody has a walk-in safe room. Like, it has a vault door.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
That's kind of I want.
He has 93 firearms. Brandon has like 50 or 60.
Yeah.
I got 9.
The Sentinel don't know how many he has. He said he knows he has 3 safes that has a bunch of weapons in it.
There's a dude that Cody works with. He's a what is his company? He's on the drug task force.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's married and he's got kids that are grown.
Yeah.
In their mid to late 20s, and he had a brother, never had no kids, ex-military, had a bunch of guns, and his dad was the same way. He has, I want to say 6 of the big safes that you can stand inside of and shut the door.
Yeah.
He's got 6 of them.
Oh, okay.
Stand inside, turn around, and walk to the other side with 2 steps.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I want to say
big safes.
Mm-hmm.
6 of them. And you can't open them without guns falling out.
That's crazy.
You
Wow.
walk into his garage and there's guns everywhere. And most of them are his dad's old guns, old Mosin Nagants.
Oh, yeah.
Still got bayonets on them. He's got a bunch of old World War II guns,
Wow.
World War I guns.
I don't know what happened to all my dad's guns. One of these days, whenever Dad's off, I want to go and get my dad's will. He had two kids, me being one. I had another sister, but she was mentally retarded. Seriously. She was in an institution. She was crazy, literally. Mentally retarded. Not crazy, but mentally retarded. And she had to be in a hospital. But my dad's, where he's buried, it is 2 pieces of, it's 2 plots. And there ain't nobody buried next to him. Nobody.
Yeah, Double D said him and Sentinel were talking about the safes yesterday, and he said one is just full of ammo.
He owned the property right there at where the airport is, Shuttlesworth, before it turned all black. My dad did not like. He was straight up played nigger. He did not like black people at all. I think he was part of the Ku Klux Klan because they come
Back
burning
in them
across.
days, probably it's highly possible.
Yeah, he couldn't stand black people. And he waited until the very last one. He held out for the best price. He got the best price of selling his piece of land because they weren't going to be able to build it until he sold. And he sat on it until they gave him what he wanted. And he owned several properties.
Double D.
His last house was in Mountain Grove.
Double D said.
Over there.
Double D said, "I like your son. He seems like a blast."
Huh?
He said, "I like your son. He seems like a blast."
Oh, he is. He's another me.
Yeah, he's a mix between me and Angela.
He's
Yeah.
more me than you. No.
He said he seems like he gives no.
I don't.
See, I told you he's just like me. See, he's
And
married to me.
he said I can respect. He said I can respect that.
He's more like me on that because you.
Yeah.
You care. I don't care. I don't. I don't give two crap. Well, I'm one. I don't even give half a crap. I don't give any crap. I remember meeting him at McDonald's. Him and.
Like that cat right there. Old Bobcat. We heard coyotes when I was we were working on Brandon's Honda because he broke the motor mount. We had jacked the car up, put boards underneath the motor, and lowered the jack and put the motor back where it's supposed to be. And we heard coyote. I walked inside, grabbed my pistol, grabbed the 12 gauge, walked back outside, and I was like, nah. I turned around, went back in, put 12 gauge down, went to the trunk of my car, and pulled my AR out, and I'm like, yeah, that's a lot better. Yeah, 2,300 feet per second. Buck of me. I put a hole through you.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I was telling Mr. Felix. I said, he was talking about guns, and I said, well, Josh has elephant gun. And he just looked at me, and then John touched on what it was. I said, I call it that because I haven't been able to hear the thing since. He laughed. He said, that's what I use.
North Korea has threatened the U.S.
They must have heard Camden in here talking.
You said
Thank you, Camden.
North Korea threatened the U.S.?
Mm-hmm.
Daggum you, Camden. Keep your mouth shut.
Bring it on.
Bring it on, Willie. Don't bring it over here, though.
No, bring it over here.
No, I'm here by myself.
Yeah, bring it.
By myself.
By yourself.
It says warns they will. North Korea warns they will use overwhelming force to defend itself amid large-scale military exercise with South Korea.
Oh, with South Korea. We don't care nothing about men or nothing. We don't care. Huh?
Allies we don't have no problems with South Korea currently.
Not right this second.
No, not right this second, no.
Ooh. I don't like no butt. Ooh, Jesus.
No,
we would have a.
We've been helping South Korea ever since the Korean War.
Yeah, defending themselves against North Korea.
Yeah.
Because North Korea keeps trying to push into the South, South Korea and take it over.
Yeah.
Safe area entered.
No, my God.
Agent, priority objective available.
These are my cyanide bucks. Mine.
Yeah, I've met some.
That's a copperhead. That one loses his head, I promise you.
He catches them and then releases them.
He
does.
That copperhead be talking to a good one.
No.
I promise you, he'd be on the next boat out of here.
Yeah.
I've seen them take out alligators now because in Louisiana, if they're so
Over 6 foot long, they have to take them out.
you have to kill them. I say
22.
kill them all. 'Cause I like
Did you
none
know
of
that?
Yeah.
You know that's how they kill alligators with a 22?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
It spins inside of them, don't it?
Well, they put it between their eyes.
They kill anything, really.
A deer has to go in between the eye and the ear, right there in the temple.
Oh, then you ruin the bust at that point.
I don't know nothing about shooting.
Dad's 22, don't know any better.
Y'all don't need to be messing with Bambi.
Shit. I'm finna bring Bambi home this year.
Oh, no.
Not Bambi, his dad.
Oh, no, all of them.
You would have loved being over there where we lived at Miss Doris's one night. It was before Christmas time. I started feeding 1 or 2 deer. Kept coming. Well,
Yeah,
then they started
they're fat.
bringing the family. There was one time I counted over, you know how small that backyard was? I had counted over 30 deer standing standing in the backyard. I mean, you could see them. They were all around
See, at that
me.
point, I didn't give two shits about fucking hunting. But now,
You went out.
No.
Sean, I called Heather, and Sean goes, "Let me grab my gun." I said,
Yeah, there was 20 deer in our backyard that time. 30, yeah. There was a bunch. Your mama used to feed them.
Ouch! Ouch!
I tell them, I said, y'all are safe as long as you're here at this house. And Miss Doris was like, let me call my grandson. He likes it. I said, as long as I'm renting this place, he ain't coming over here in this yard and shooting these deers. And she goes,
I'll go out and buy a set of sticks, and I'll go out and buy a saddle, and I'll get about 40 foot above the ground, and I'll sit there, and you won't never know until you hear, "Boo!" What the world was that?
oh, I know what that was.
Huh?
Oh, Lord. I'm surprised you ain't sitting up on the grass.
Now, Double D said, my son will attest that I'm polite. Of course, we'll attest to it too because we talk to him all the time on the game and on Messenger. He said, I seem respectful, which I am, but there's a line you don't cross, not being a big head, but I've had to be a bit like that. My past wasn't pretty, and I'm not proud of it. It said, but that's the past. I didn't have faith then. I'm a bit more forgiving these days.
You don't have to be proud of it, but it makes you who you are.
That's right.
You wouldn't be who you are without the trials and tribulations.
Here before long, you should be able to see deers over there in that field. They live over there in them trees.
And I will shoot one and drag that bitch back in the yard.
I seen about 4 or 5 of them last year.
I won't even wait for some bitch to bleed out. Once it hits the ground and it's sitting there trying to do its thing, I'll go over and put a round in it. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Drag it back in the yard.
Patrick used to watch them from the front porch.
I'd be watching them too. Watching them go from the front porch to my dinner plate. Do you think I'm kidding?
They say they're wild. It's wild meat.
Yeah, venison.
The only time that I had ever ate venison was when we were at that place, that people's house that sold us that RV. Remember? And she made burritos, and they were made of deer meat, and she didn't tell me until after I ate it, and I was sick to my stomach.
Double D said about the same thing you said, son. He said, it made me who I am, a son of God, and I ain't afraid to shout that. I said, Josh preached a little bit and said those trials and tribulations that make us who we are. And he said, absolutely, with a thumbs up and praying hands.
Made me who I am.
Yeah, like I told Felix yesterday, I said, iron is tried by fire.
I got stuck in the ditch.
We go through the trials and tribulations to perfect us.
I'm not tired of seeing that one cat.
That Siamese cat.
You know where he sat last night? Right there on that. I looked out.
That's all you gotta say.
And he is.
Come back.
He was sitting on the grill. I'm like, what are you doing?
I'm wanting to get a BB gun just to chase him off. I don't. Huh?
I got bird shot. And it's a rifle barrel, so it spins it.
Yeah.
Very quickly.
I don't want to kill him. I just want to make sure he never comes back around.
It's like shooting about 4 or 5 times with a pellet gun. Yeah. 1,300 feet per second.
I mean, it was in the middle of the night too, so I mean, they don't come.
Everybody in the neighborhood will know.
Yeah, I'm trying not to let everybody in the neighborhood know.
I'm like, huh? What is that?
That's why I said a BB gun.
I'd go to the door like this. Are you waking me up for? Didn't you hear it? Or what? I knocked. There should have been an act. You need to quit talking. You know, after they said something, after you said something about North Korea.
He said, yep, we do, but, you know, some love to test our faith. Dumb people, shaking my head.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing you can't fix is stupid people.
No.
Ain't
Fix stupid.
Ain't enough zip ties or duct tape in this world you can fix
Or
stupid.
gorilla glue or anything else.
Gorilla glue, you can tape them. You can make sure they're
Danny Hunt said that there was, when I talked to him one time about stupid people, he said there may not be enough bullets to fix stupid people, but there is plenty of quicksand around here.
Oh, there's plenty enough bullets to fix stupid.
Well, he was in Louisiana, so he's not even alive anymore. He passed away.
Yeah, around Vernon Parish, he said there's plenty of quicksand around Vernon Parish to fix stupid.
His last
Knock them off in the dam.
last year of his was bad.
Yeah. He said there has been a number of people that have no longer been here.
And where'd they go? I don't know. I ain't seen them either.
They went on the high side of the dam, and that was that.
Yeah. Okay, what did he say here? It said, or a river and a cinder block.
Or what?
A river and a cinder block.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What's that? The dam.
Yeah, at the dam, yeah. Take him deep sea fishing with a pair of cement shoes.
That's what your Aunt Susan's dad used to do. He didn't like you. He'd want to take you deep sea fishing. And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, that's the mafia way.
Well, it's because he was part of the mafia.
Yeah.
Nana didn't mess with just nobody. She messed with the big and the bad. I don't know if he was big.
He put up.
Bad. He was little and bad.
He put up 2 laughing faces.
Nana was. That one.
Boom. Put this up.
Okay.
Oh, Minge. What are you doing, Minnie Dogs? Come here. Had somebody hiding under the desk over here. No, Minnie.
Well, Chloe was over there beside you on the inside a minute ago.
Is she?
She was. I don't know where she went now.
I see. I didn't even know Minnie was in there. No, Chloe's not over here. What are you doing, Minnie?
Did Daddy get you any goldfish?
What are you doing, Minge?
There's clothes.
Hey, Chloe.
Minnie Dogs.
Oh, Mommy. Up, look,
Our bark squad. Okay, let's see here. We want to do one more thing, or do we? Got 3,330 shade points.
I can watch this. This is cool. That woman's house is full of roaches.
Roaches?
Full. When I say full, I mean full. That's what he just said. Look.
There's literally so much. Just imagine and now roaches.
We've got one more Brooklyn hostile to find. I got 909 Brooklyn history, Brooklyn friendlies.
You need to cut the grass, mister, for one. All that trash out there will get you.
Brenner's orders, Brooklyn Bridge.
Turning to ghost roaches. Since you'll just hear strange cockroach noises. Strange roaches. sounds, but there's nothing there. Until you realize, you need to call the Ghostbusters.
You can call exterminators.
Ghostbusters?
Something like that.
Oh, what was this one? Oh, yeah. The Broken Rain Incursion.
I can't do no bugs.
I gotta do Concealed Agenda.
Look, oh, Jesus.
Jupiter. Phalau. Keener's Legacy. Rise Up Manhunt. What the?
That's why I saying, make sure you clean that. Look at all that.
Okay, BTSU Intel File. Chemtrails.
Out of sorts. She goes crazy when she sees a fly.
Fuel for the Fire. Okay.
Ooh, Jesus, look at all those.
Oh my God, they're starting an army. They're starting a whole entire mill. They're starting Road to World.
Well, that was a rat.
Oh. Are they starting Road to World 1? Are they starting Road to World 1?
That's disturbing.
I think there's something.
Okay. Over here, Golden Bullet, there was Invaded Mission. Okay. When I logged off, I noticed I had an accommodation, but you know when the game sometimes marks them all. I tried to look, but obviously unticked.
I gotta go check your daddy.
Now I've got to find what it was. It ain't fun. Yeah, when you do when you go on your progression,
And then your daddy's room.
Yeah.
and the accommodations like this,
Yeah, then this one in the kitchen.
when it has them all, has
Bathrooms are loud.
exclamation marks in all 5 of them.
And the laundry.
Let's see, review unclaimed.
Pretty full of stuff.
Okay, see, it'll have, what it'll do is like this right here, level 1 and level 2. It'll be just at an unlocked level 2, but still got 3 more agents to heal in DZ West. But claim reward.
And they, they can live without their head.
Yes.
That's nasty.
Yeah. And even to their heads, they have like a natural living source in their body that makes them able to live like a zombie.
The guy killed 2 more people on the summit with a grenade, and I'll have that. But that'll just be level 1. You got 5 levels you got to go through on that. So that's doing this 5 times.
Oh, it's starting to get dark early.
Yeah. The combat, see that one there, Summit Combat Mastery Merit. Versatile Tactician, level 2. Armor Breaker, I haven't done that one. Art Museum Combat Merit. Gotta get 20 headshot kills while, let's see, my page is full of them. Now I've got to go all through it and find what or if these were one. This game sure can play with your head. Yep. It does. But yeah, that's what it'll do. Sometimes you'll have the exclamation marks on all 5 of them, but there'll be nothing over here where it says activity feed unclaimed. See, like it's still got the Summit Combat Mystery or Mastery merit. When I click on it, I can't claim it because it's not done. See, that one's not finished yet because I got to get the other 2 grenade kills.
Oh my god, they're exterminating the roaches. They're exterminating the roaches. They're exterminating the roaches.
Okay, an invaded mission. Let's see here.
I've been to Looters before, but now he's just sitting on the brick waiting for him.
Yeah, sometimes I'll track them to do them. Yeah. When I do those.
Black and white, black and white, black and white.
The commendations, let's see, we'll say for instance like this Summit Combat, with those right there, I'll hit the L to track on screen, which will put it on the screen. See, like that right there, that shows me I got 2 more that I got to do, 2 more grenade kills. And then if I leave that up after I get the grenade kills and it goes to level 2, it'll list all of them that I got to do there for level 2.
And apparently,
Okay, stop tracking. There we go.
it's like you stand where you make your own campsite, make people live, and it makes people not be hungry, thirsty, and everything. Even they need bathrooms. Chloe, time to go outside.
You can't go outside.
I'm trying to circle to go outside, but not me.
Minnie can go out too. Go on now. Go lay down. Minnie. Go. Chloe, that not.
You said you were talking about collectibles. You did wonder why you only had 5 LOL. Okay, so collectibles. Oh, yeah, because the commendations, there are only 5 of them. And the collectibles, there's 6 fields, yeah. I got you. Yeah. So I want to do bank headquarters, federal emergency bunker.
Even if I'm still on shots,
I think I'll do bank headquarters. Double D said, but man, I don't track them, lol. That would melt my brain with OCD.
Him and Josh can get together good. Josh is OCD.
Yeah, Josh is OCD about stuff too, yeah.
It's not like...
I'm not as bad as I used to be about OCD stuff.
I am, but Josh is double.
Received. Golden bullet.
He even blinds his
Hostile
clothes are
assembling
color
golden
coded.
bullet.
Mine used to be when I was in the military, but I got out of all that, yeah.
Serious trauma. Hostile completed the golden bullet.
Alright, Double D said my son has bipolar ACD, OCD, and ADHD. Yeah, he had a test and says that Double D should go have the test. Said maybe make sense of why I think like I do. I'm a big advocate for mental health. Right? Yeah, one of our grandsons has ADHD. He says, I don't know what HD is, but they say I have 80 of it.
We can tell.
Tyler.
Black Tusk changed the vault security codes. So you'll need to recover them in order to get in.
Vital signs critical.
Oh, look. That's nice. Great answer.
Oh, yeah.
One of the rare Black Tusk team members that have access to clothing.
want to say they're corgis. Look.
Serious trauma detected. Hostile assembling a golden bullet.
I just talked to her a little while ago. She told me. She has. Oh, I found a picture of you with Nana holding you when you were a little bitty baby. See John next? There's Ed. He looks just
Yeah.
like, he looks like Mafia, don't he?
Yeah.
They are.
Search and destroy.
Teeny weeny world.
Right. But Tyler really does have ADHD.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
That's what I seen when I was in New York. Yep. They tried to have you back, but and that's in church.
Compatible RFID signature detected.
That's what you need. Grab that key card.
And then this is medicine when she was younger.
Data vault access codes secured.
Head down and get into that vault.
That was the picture. That was like mini boxes.
Right. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Right here.
That what he would say. What he was talking about was like how some youth talk about anxiety and all that like a badge.
Wonder what that unlocks. Keep an eye out.
Successfully
I don't remember,
prerecorded
man.
bullet.
I fed the dogs and the fish, I know. Yep.
I think you did, honey.
I didn't know he did.
Yeah.
Or somebody will. Or something. Okay.
Hey, baby. Hey, baby.
Alright, Double D, let me catch up with the chat. I mean, it's funny, but it's not. I had a panic attack, legit. Thought I was having a heart attack. My son takes me to the hospital, and then I learned what a panic attack is. And yeah, I've seen people have a panic attack. It can be scary, and it's scary for the person having it.
Stop Black Tusk.
Laying them all out. Right, right.
Authentication successful. Access granted. Data stream detected.
They're already downloading the
Better
data.
seen some
I'll wipe it at the
fireflies.
banter first.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep.
Any lightning out there tonight?
Nope.
No lightning. Okay.
Yeah, you're all right. You're all
No
right.
scratches. Only a small little detail on the front.
Oh.
You got a stumble last
Cost is go back. All right. We'll loot that. Stacks of cash. Look at all this cash. I know, right? All of this in the bank. That's what you call stacks of cash right there. Yes, baby.
You want to watch more or you take the doctor? I don't see Dr. Harris, but and I got it because they told me I need to keep my doctor's appointments if I don't go to my doctor. That's one more thing on my loop for disability.
Is your doctor's appointment tomorrow?
Didn't you say Monday?
I think I'm stronger than a
Monday after my payday, I thought.
I think I'm stronger than a
Because you said you were going to call in.
I think I'm stronger than a
Hang on a minute.
agent in need of backup.
Go get me some cereal because I don't have enough.
Okay. Alright, now I'm going to bring this to an end right here. I know I'm in the middle of this mission, but I ain't worried about it. I've run it a million times. Not a big deal. So, y'all have a good one. Y'all have a good night, and we'll see y'all on the next one. And Double D, thank you for coming and hanging out in the chat like this, man. He's just now getting off and going to bed.
Okay. Good
Yeah.
night. It's only 2 o'clock in the morning. I'll say I'm on Double D.
All right. Peace, everyone.